My God. My God. Someone sent that to me, so I figured I'd play it. You can check him out. Or her. Or them. Oh, look at that. Michael Jackson Hold My Hand remix. That's copyrighted, but I'll probably play that later. Anyway. You know why we're here. You know why we're here. You know why we are here. Okay. It's the Sonic news time. It's time to discuss our Lord and Savior. I'm sorry, I have to set up my webcam, you know. Set that shit up. There we go. A bit more, hold on. Increase the similarity. There we go. It's time to discuss our Lord and Savior, the Sonic the Hedgehog. I call this shit the calm, but I'm the furthest thing from calm because the GOAT is getting remade this year, people. It's finally time. I say finally as if I thought this shit was ever gonna happen in my lifetime, but it's finally time. Okay, the GOAT's getting remade. It's not confirmed. It's still a leak. Okay, let me not. I don't want people to get too excited. But it's finally time. But it's still January, so we gotta wait a little bit of time before we see it. Okay? In the meantime, obviously, we've seen a million Switch 2 leaks. A million Switch 2 leaks. And we're gonna be playing the GOAT remake on that, naturally. Well, we're gonna play on everything. I'm gonna play that shit on Switch 2. I'm gonna play that shit on PS5. I'm gonna play that shit on PC, on Steam Deck. Xbox, no one uses that shit, but I'll buy a fucking Xbox and play that shit on there as well. 100% across all platforms, okay? Like, the fuck? Mazel Donate $1 said, yo, Fran, I can't stay as long as I have work in the morning, but I'll make sure to watch the live as a video tomorrow. As for music requests, can you play Speak with Your Heart? Why would you ruin the vibe with Midge? We're talking about good shit here. You're talking about Speak from the... Alright. We got a song request. Where was I? Okay. Mario Bros 1-1. Alright. Thank you, Meta13, for the donation. I'm just gonna put 1-1 because everyone knows what that is. But yes! GOAT shit is about to happen. But we still got other pieces of news to talk about before we get to effectively the year of the GOAT. You know, when that gets revealed, I don't know if it's gonna be March, April, June. I'm guessing a reveal around the March-April period, and then the real big gameplay comes around the June E3 period. I know we still calling it E3. I don't give a fuck, Jeff Keighley. You can sue me, okay? So I'm thinking March-April reveal for the Heroes remake, June for the gameplay drops, okay? But it's January, so we got a few months before we are blessed. I say blessed, but they could fuck it up, right? A few months before it's revealed, okay? Someone said you use FL. Yes, I use FL. I am a music producer. I use FL Studio. Someone said it ain't happening this year. 2027 makes more sense. How does that make more sense? Because of the movie? Listen, man. The leaker said this year. I think the leaker said it could get delayed into 2026. But even then, it would be in early 2026. And even then, it would still be revealed this year. It would still be talking about it this year. Blue Legend donated $2 and said, play Sweet Dreams from 06. Man, that's a copyrighted song, man. That's a copyrighted song. Ideally, we need non-copyrighted songs because Sega started to get really big-headed since these movies have come out and everything's getting flagged now. My last stream got flagged for copyright for the fishing song from Frontiers. They copyright flagging the fishing song now. They made $1 billion off the movies, now we can't use the Sonic music on our fucking streams. How are you flagging the fishing song? That's like the perfect stream music. The fishing song. Sweet Dreams is like, okay, Akon's in it. Okay, fine. Akon's label claimed it. The fishing song? You gonna start claiming advanced music now? Like, we can't even play advanced? Like, what's next? Speaking of advanced, the streets are saying that Advance 2 has been decompiled now. Right? Which means that PC port of Sonic Advance 2, I'm talking widescreen, I'm talking benefits, is on the way. Advance 2, and if you got a handheld like a Steam Deck OLED, ooh, the Advance 2 is gonna look beautiful on the Steam Deck OLED. Ooh, I can't wait to play Advance 2 in actual widescreen, not like emulated with that. Was it running at 30 FPS on GBA? It never felt smooth on the GBA. But imagine Advance 2 and the others as well, which they're also decompiling 1 and 3, but 2 is apparently done. But imagine the Advance trilogy on a Steam Deck OLED or a handheld, and it's running at like above 60 frames, and it's like sharp, vibrant color. Ooh, that shit gonna be beautiful. Good Gift JC donated $2 and said Nujabes. I mean, I'm pretty sure Nujabes is copyrighted. Okay, we can't do copyrighted music. Okay, you have to pick something else. Okay, Nujabes, like, we can't be playing all this copyrighted music because otherwise my stream's gonna get blocked. What's up, Lonely Goomba? Ali said if they claim the Mega Collection title theme song too is gonna off themselves. Low key they would, you know. Low key, like, cause I mean that's just like the perfect music to play. Like, you can't copyright the fishing theme from Frontier. That's not fair, man. We need that shit. What's next? They're gonna copyright Skyscraper Scamper Day? Like, you can't do that shit. Like, half my video's gonna get taken down. What's up, Kaze Blade? Widescreen takes Advance 2 from the most frustrating of the trilogy to one of the best 2D Sonic. Was that the most frustrating? I need to do an Advance trilogy replay because my opinion is still that each got better than the last one. Like, I prefer 2 over 1 and I prefer 3 over 2. But it's been a while since I've done a full replay. So I need to do a full replay and like re-cement my opinions on them because I've been wanting to put Advance 3 in my top 10 Sonic games for a while. I've been wanting to just nudge it into the bottom of the top 10, but I need to replay before I say it because I don't want to say it off of like some I was a kid opinions and then I haven't replayed it in a while. I need to do a replay so I'm sure when I say it with my chest, okay? I always felt like Advance 1 was like, oh look, we can do the classic thing on the GBA, like cool, well done, it's like the classics. But Advance 2 was its own thing and Advance 3 was of course its own thing. And they just stood out way more to me than 1, you know. But I still like 1. I think they're all great, but you know, the special stage shit was annoying as fuck though. That shit was just annoying. I couldn't stand that shit. Alright, let me actually update my song request. Yeah, I don't know if I could do the Nujabes one. If you Good Gift JC, if you got another option, then I could put that in place. I'm just trying to avoid the copyright. Even Sweet Dreams is gonna get me copyright claim, I think. I might even have to switch that one out. I think Blue Legend requested Sweet Dreams. If you got something else that's not copyrighted, because I'm really not trying to get my stream flagged mid-stream. Ellis would donate £2 and said Tokyo SXXG. Alright. Dark Sage donated £2 and said Lost Sin 2 Blaz Blue. What the fuck is that? Chromacopia? I think I spelled that right. Mesa donated $1 and said Yaku's Play. Yay. So excited for that. Bradley X2000 donated £2 and said the only thing they fear is you from Mid-Eternal. Okay. Who else is next? Ugh. They might pull a 2010s Nintendo and start copyrighting gameplay. Remember that Nintendo Creators Program? That bullshit? Like, sign up to get a portion of your earnings on your Let's Plays. Man, they were trying to cancel Let's Plays in the 2010s. Let's Plays, they went through some serious shit. They said we were stealing the content. They said people wouldn't buy the games. Like, they were targeting Let's Plays in the 2010s. My god. Ugh. Why do I have 2 7s? Oh, that's because Yakka's Plea doesn't count as a real song. It's just, that's why. They could remake the Advance trilogy in the Superstars engine. I don't know why the Superstars engine would be... No. We like the sprites, okay? Okay, maybe the wider audience prefers 2.5D. I like me some sprites, okay? I like the look of Advance, you know? I think it's a great looking thing, and to see it in like 4K, like widescreen, Sega's never done that. Like, they've never done the advanced art style, but like in like 4K widescreen. Toby Akin Bulomo donated €2. I'm guessing that's Nigerian. Sonic 06, My Destiny. Great choice. I believe that is an amazing choice. Blue Legend donated $2 and said, "Follow me from the GOAT." Amazing choice. Amazing choice. Kaiju donated $2 and said, Mario and Luigi Dream Team. I just realized Sonic has a Dream Team as well, and I didn't even think of that before. Dream Battle in brackets song. I'm guessing there's a distinction there. Darkstar donated $2 and said theme of Chow from SA1. Okay. Lonely Guma said hand drawn would probably be better than 3D. Man, we haven't seen a hand drawn Sonic, have we? Like Sonic 2 HD, that shit just disappeared into thin air. So, you know, I don't know what's going on with that. Someone said, wait, so where's the news? Yes, we're gonna get to the news, okay? We're gonna get to the news. Let me just check what's going on with the IMDb's quickly. Alright, Sonic Movie 3 is currently at 7.2 out of 10 on IMDb, which, obviously it's gonna go down as more casuals watch it. I think Movie 2 was also at like high 7s and then it dropped to 6.5, which is where Movie 1 is at. So I think Movie 3 will probably also keep dropping a bit more. I don't know if it'll go down to 6.5 like the others. We'll see. Right now, the popularity is at 6. So IMDb has the popularity score to show which movie or TV show is the most relevant thing right now as of this very second. The Sonic Movie 3 is currently at number 6. So the only things above it are Nosferatu, Wicked, Carry On, Gladiator 2, Mufasa. Woo! Sonic fans, looks like you gotta do some work. You let Mufasa beat you. See, they moved up 2 slots. Look at that shit. Mufasa was at 7 and they jumped up to 5. You let them beat you, man. Why aren't you buying more tickets? And then what's this, Baby Girl? Nicole Kidman. Okay. Thought I said Ja Rule for a sec. Anyway. Yeah, so we're at 6 right now. Why does Gladiator 2 surprise you? I mean, that movie was huge. It looks like it jumped up 5 positions, though. Maybe it did come to streaming. Let me see. Gladiator 2 streaming release date. Wait, December 24th it came to streaming. Man, that was pretty soon. Okay. Speaking of streaming, Sonic Movie 3 is coming to streaming very soon. January 21st. It's only 12 days from now. Which makes sense because apparently the movie's been leaked in HD online, so they probably want to put it on streaming sooner rather than later and capitalize on that. Speaking of which, onto the news. Cosplay says Sonic 3 was never gonna be able to outlast the Disney money machine. Yeah, I mean, I saw a rumor that apparently Disney was so mad that Sonic 3 was outselling for a short period of time that they were considering buying Sega. I was like, the fuck? They get just so mad they just buy the company? How the fuck does that work? It's a Cole Summon donated $2 and says Sonic Unleashed Dragon Road Knight. Alright. Dragon Road Knight. Maisel donated $1 and said, you missed my Chaos Island donor. I also request to speak with your... Wait, I missed one? Oh, yeah, after... Okay, yeah, you're right, I did miss that. Shadow Generations... Chaos Island... Act 1. Okay. And then... Yo, DeMario! Lonzo with the $20 donation. Thank you so much for the support, man. Seriously. Yo, I've been watching since middle school. Now I'm in college and trying to be an author. Keep it up, man. All love. Thanks for introducing me to Sonic, introducing me to our Lord and Savior. Man, I already introduced you to Sonic. Man, that's crazy. I didn't really think I introduced people to this shit. I just kind of assumed that people look it up because they already, like, are invested, you know? But to be like you introduced someone? That might be the first person I introduced to Sonic. That's crazy. Thank you for the support. Sorax donated £2 and said, move me, Ridge Racer. See, now we're getting interesting. Man, Ridge Racer on the PSP was fire though. Like, that shit was fire. The drifting on that shit, I'm so mad they kind of been sleeping on Ridge Racer. So many franchises I love just be like, sleeping, taking breaks. You know, Prince of Persia, taking naps, at least in terms of the 3D games, you know. So many franchises have been just been dormant that I've been fucking with. When I put song next to Dream Battle, I meant that in the form of it being the song request. Ah, okay. I thought it was like some kind of specific thing. Alright. Hard to believe that the 2000s games are the hardest to access these days. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a shame because in the 2000s, they wasted no time porting the classic games. Everything was accessible. I would say out of the classic games, CD was probably the least accessible because I believe CD wasn't in... Was it? I think CD wasn't in Mega Collection. They had it in a separate collection. I didn't have the other collection. I had Mega Collection as a kid, so... I don't know why they wouldn't put CD in Mega Collection, but yeah, CD was in Gem. I never played Gems Collection. I only played Mega Collection, so that felt like one of the harder games to access because Mega Collection had all the 8-bit shits and the 16-bit. It had everything, but CD wasn't there. You know, so that was probably the hardest game to access back then. But nowadays, it's like, well, the Advanced Trilogy never got re-released. Heroes didn't get re-released since PS3 in Europe. Well, they're not gonna re-release 06, obviously. Even that technically had some form of playability because of the cloud thing on PS4, PS5. But I think they took it down, actually. Because I had a short about it when it happened, and I think people have gone onto the short saying it's not there anymore. I guess they took it down. Unleashed, I guess they had some back. There's a lot of 2000s games that just kind of... Riders. Oh, let me not go on a Riders rant right now. Let me not do that. Have I seen the 7-hour CD video? Why would I want to watch a 7-hour video about Mid? 7 hours? Who made a 7-hour video about that shit? Who? That don't even sound right. Wasn't CD notoriously difficult to port for a long time? I don't know if that's the actual reason, but I assume that's why they jumped on Taxman. Maybe it was. But I don't know. I mean, it would explain why it wasn't a Mega Collection. Like 7 hours though? Like, I've seen some of those videos for like TV shows that have like a 10-hour analysis of How I Met Your Mother. Like, I mean, I love the show, but I could just watch the show. Why go watch 10 hours of you talking about the show? Although I'm not gonna lie, I've gone into some of those like 2-hour like Friends videos, thinking I'm not gonna watch it, and then I've sat through the majority of it. Like, it's happened, okay? But apparently a lot of those long ass videos are just there because people fall asleep to them. Apparently people put it on at night just to have it on in the background on some podcast shit. Yeah, I saw the Victorious analysis. There was some long ass Victorious videos on the internet. I was like, what the fuck? There's way too many of these shits. But we're in the watch time era. Everything's about long content. It's all about having long content if you want to make the big money. Which is why it's so funny, because I'll post one of these like AI memes and they'll be like, he's doing it for money. And I'm like, this video is like 4 minutes long, okay? 4 minutes long, I promise you, I'm not doing it for money. I only did it because people really wanted to see it, and I hadn't done one in like almost a year, okay? Trust me, I don't make a lot of money off of AI memes, okay? Especially not the shorts, like, relax. Anyway. Search Sonic CD, the unsung master. Unsung? The fuck do you mean unsung? People have been singing the praises of this overrated game for how long? 7 hours 46 minutes of CD. Nah, I'm sorry, but like, nah, you CD fans, you guys gotta be put down, seriously. Okay, I'm sorry. What is this? I'm joking, okay? My mouth is lethal. My verbal AK slays CD fans. I don't mean no disrespect whenever I say CD fans, okay, CD fans? Look at the timestamps. A lot of it isn't about CD. Let me see.
Sonic the Hedgehog CD.
Falling in love with CD. Sonic 1 changed everything. Yada yada yada. Intermission. They got intermissions in this shit. It's so long there's intermissions. Soundtrack analysis. The Sins of Sega of America. Nights into Dreams. The Hearts. The artistry of, my god. Yeah, I mean, if people actually sit through all of this, then there's gonna be a lot of ad revenue in this video, but I'm just too ADHD to be making 7-hour long videos, okay? I'm just too ADHD for that shit. Even my Heroes remake video, I still haven't made that because I'm too lazy to edit it. I have to put it together. So I wrote the script ages ago, it's already done. I just go edit the fucking thing. You know, it's just, I don't like editing at all. I'm ADHD as fuck. I'll record a video, just sit there for ages if I don't. That's why I switched my news structure to just simple recordings, because it's like you just record it, it's done, and you put it out. What I editing for what? People are not showing up for the editing anyway. They're showing up for the Sonic. Mania took the general idea of CD's level design and actually made it enjoyable to play through. CD has the best style of the classics. Can't take that out. I don't even know if CD has the best style. I mean, unless we're just looking at the intro. In terms of the aesthetics of the game, I think Sonic 3 looked cooler. I think Sonic 2 looked cooler. And I feel like Mania was like maybe half CD, half Sonic 3. In terms of level design, I wouldn't say it was fully CD. Zero Music donated $5 and said, I appreciate the little shout out at the start of the stream, and yes, I love Michael Jackson. Who doesn't love Michael Jackson? He's the king. I've been watching you for a long time, so I really appreciate it. Anyway, I could send you some unreleased stems you could use. You do music production too, right? I mean, if you want to send me stems, I mean, I could play around with it, but I don't know if I'm posting anything. I mean, I don't know, because I've been wondering if I should like flesh out my Spotify, you know, or my Apple Music or whatever streaming service you use. I know I've got a premydaremy account on there. I'm thinking maybe I could like make covers of like Sonic songs. They'd probably be like hip hop related covers though, like trap, boom bap. You know, I don't know if people actually care about that shit, because I know, you know, not every Sonic fan likes hip hop. But I was thinking I could like make remixes of Sonic songs, put them on streaming services for people to listen to. Just like how people like listen to lo-fi and shit on Spotify, I think maybe I could do that. But I just don't know if the demand is there, you know? That's why I haven't really bothered. I could donate $2 and said, my bro fishes, by the way, he, Rose, is mid. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. But apparently it's mid. Goku Black donated $2, said Sonic Dream Team, Scambled Shores, and Sonic Dream Team OST. That's a very interesting pick. Scambled Shores Ambience. Someone said, "Where's the news?" Okay, look. Let's get to the news. Here are the bonus features for the home media release for Sonic Movie 3 that will be coming this month. Thanks to Minions Fanboy for finding us. Minions Fanboy. Okay. Speaking of premydaremy music, yes, Sonic TikTok does not love premydaremy. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, a lot of social networks don't love me. Twitter doesn't love me. Do I have any predictions for Sonic 4? I predict another major character aside from Metal Sonic. But I don't know if it's gonna be Silver. I don't know. I've been waiting for your Heroes remake album to drop since the start of December. Heroes remake album? Oh, I should totally do that. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna say something. If the Heroes remake drops, if it gets announced, I'll make a Heroes remix album and I'll put it on streaming services. But that means I can't sample, because if I want to put it on streaming, I can't really directly sample. I have to reproduce it so that I can claim it's a cover. You know, like how Hotline Sawani does it. Like, they reproduce all the melodies, so it's like a cover song. If I actually chop up the samples, then I have to get sample clearance, and Sega's not gonna clear my shit. They won't even send me no goodies, so I'll have to reproduce. But if the Heroes remake gets announced, I'll do a Heroes remake or Heroes soundtrack album, put it on streaming services. I don't know if I'll flip every single song, because like it's a lot of songs. But you know, at least 10 tracks. I'll commit to at least 10. Let's look at the soundtrack for the GOAT. So you got the opening, you got the stages, system select. You gotta do system select, right? You gotta do that. Bonus challenge. Strange Guys. I don't even remember the name of that. The boss, Casino Pop. There'll probably be more than 10 though, because I'd have to do all the stages. That's at least 14. Maybe I'll even do it while I'm live. I might even make the songs while live and then put them on streaming. That could be crazy. Yeah. That could be crazy, actually. If Heroes Remake is happening, I wouldn't be shocked if they'll wait until announce some Switch 2 announcements. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely likely, because they know that it's gonna sell really well on Switch 2. Let's be real here, right? Because it's a new system. And yes, Switch 2 is backwards compatible, so they have to compete against Switch 1 games that will now be running at acceptable frame rates, like minimum 60, because they'll all get bumped up. But still, people will be buying their Switch 2s looking for anything new to play. And there's a remake of the greatest game ever made on launch. Oh, they're popping that. Zero Music donated $5. He said, "I sent you a follow request on X in case you'd like to chat some more regarding music production. I work with Brad. You worked with Brad Buxer for the MJ stuff. But you like to do some more. You actually worked with Brad? I don't even use that Twitter account, honestly. Like I haven't tweeted on there in years. I just keep it open so no one can take my name. But if I do log in, I might approve some follow requests. I probably got a bunch of them right now, but I haven't really checked. But thank you so much for the donation. Doodoo Nicola donated €2 and said, "Surreal Goon TDF Pup 43." What the? That sounds like gibberish, okay? I know I'm getting old, so I'm not keeping up with whoever the latest niggas are rapping, but like, what the? Is that even a real thing? Is that even a real thing? What is this? Anyway. I was thinking the Heroes remake would be lined up. they don't have to line up the heroes you make with the movie just because of Metal Sonic. I know people keep saying that, but like, if the heroes you make drops end of 2025, right, and the movie drops early 2027, it's only a year and some months old at that point. All they gotta do, right, it'll be like a year and a bit. All they gotta do is drop Team Movie Sonic as a DLC around the time that movie 4 is coming out, or like a Team Metal, which kind of steps on the toes of what I was gonna say in my Heroes Remake video. But in my Heroes Remake video, I said something where there'll be a unlockable Metal Sonic that you can play as, but he wouldn't be a team. He'd be one person, but he'd fulfill the roles of each team member. So if you put him in speed mode, he's a speed character. You put him in flight mode, he's a flight character. You put him in power mode, he's a power. I'm spoiling my video now. Someone's gonna steal it and then they're gonna say I copied that person. But nonetheless, that's what I put in my script, to have Metal Sonic as so powerful that he does his own thing. Oh, this song is so fucking mid. Ugh. Someone said, Prem, listen, Midori faked some leaks about Persona games. She's not that credible. Her leak about the GOAT remake could also be fake. Look, it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. We'll just have to see what happens. All I know is I haven't seen any other major game leaks for Sonic this year, aside from the mobile stuff. And we know we're getting yearly releases, so something's getting re-released, right? So if it's not Heroes, is it Adventure? Is it 06? Is it Unleashed? What else could they do, realistically? If it's not Heroes, it's SA1 or SA2. Unleashed re-release? Any of those options is still good, though, let's face it. Even Secret Rings would be interesting to see. I don't know. Dead Meme donated $2 and said, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, catch me if you can. Floating Kites donated $2 and said, Teamwork Michael Staple. Is that copyrighted? Michael Staple sounds like some singer from the 80s. We need Advanced Trilogy widescreen. Well, now that Advanced 2 is being decompiled, Sega could just steal the decompilation and do it themselves. But I don't know if they would. Anyway, let's go through the news while this mediocre song is playing. So I think this is for the home media release of Sonic Movie 3, so I guess the physical version. Bonus features, we get a clip of Enter Shadow, 6 minutes. For the Love of the Sonic, directing a trilogy, 5 minutes. From the Cryo Tank to London, The World of Sonic, 7 minutes. The Gag Reel, 3 minutes. Live action Lunacy acting opposite puppets, 5 minutes. I'm guessing that's Tom the Cop and them talking to the puppets of Sonic on set. Robotnik Family Reunion, Ivo and Gerald, 9 minutes. Sonic Family Fun, 6 minutes. Team Sonic vs. Shadow, 3 minutes. The Fox, the Echidna, and the Hedgehog, 6 minutes. Can I just say, I love how Knuckles in the movies, he never calls Tails Tails, he just calls him the Fox. That shit is sick, okay, I love that shit, okay, I don't know why that shit's so cool, it's just cool, okay. Deleted scenes, all 1 minute. Best Arthur Cake gun selfie, okay. Gerald claps back. Ivo and Gerald bonding. Ivo and Gerald hide. Ivo live stream 1 and 2. Stone saves Ivo. Wait, Stone saved Robotnik and they didn't put that in the movie? Look at all these deleted scenes. This movie was supposed to be the length of Titanic, clearly. They cut that shit way too down. That shit, the pacing was way too fucking fast. No breathing room. Look at all the scenes they cut out. Ugh. Is this song still playing? God, this fucking song is so long. Ugh. Alright, this one pissed off some Sonic fans. It said Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is ineligible to be nominated for Best Picture at the Oscars, the Academy says. Did they give a reason? I don't know. But I guess because it's Sonic. Do you remember the deleted scene in Sonic 2 where Robotnik gets high? I don't even know if that's a joke or not. I'm not even gonna lie to you because I don't think I saw any of the movie 2 deleted scenes. He takes mushrooms and trips. Wow. The reason is that when you make a movie, you have to set up your Oscar campaign pre-release, which they didn't. Ah, so it was their fault basically. So these people posted it and they didn't mention that. They just put it there so that Sonic fans would go and witch hunt the Oscars. I know Kaze Blade, the song is horrible, but I have to abide by the song request, unfortunately. Oh god. Alright, we're done with that. Next song. 1-1. No, not 1-1 by who's Naika. I don't know who that is. You know the 1-1 I'm talking about, okay. Song. Of all the songs to request, 1-1. Oh yeah, this. Revisionist history. What is this shit? Okay. Who's posting this shit? Okay. No. We're not gonna pretend movie 1 was a masterpiece just because you just came out of the cinema and you saw movie 3. Okay, it wasn't a masterpiece. Relax. Like, chill. Remember when the State of Play albums and Heroes Remake gets announced, watch them make an EDM version of Ocean Palace? Oh my god, the Sonic Heroes theme song but EDMified? Oof. That's gonna be crazy. Oh my gosh. That's gonna... When you hear the... Oh, that trailer's gonna be crazy. But I'm not worried about music because, like, things that are easy to mod out, I'm not worried about. So music, voice acting, that's the shit that mods will fix in no time. I'm worried about the core gameplay. Because if they oversimplify the core gameplay, mods won't be able to re-add the complexities. Like, not at least the way it's supposed to be. That's the real issue. Like, if they just take out the level up system because they think it's too complicated, it's just gone. Like, mods aren't gonna bring back the level up system, at least not soon. Maybe 10 years later if they're still modding the game. Maybe. Okay? I'm pretty sure Sweet Dreams is copyright claimed. I'm gonna have to find like a remix or something. I don't know. Is there a remix of this song? Does anyone decided to remix Sweet Dreams? Because it's literally copyrighted. I know for a fact this song is copyrighted because I played 06 on live so many times and it just got claimed. We might have to come back to that one. Ugh. I'm trying to avoid claims, but is this the thing that someone requested? Tokyo SXX? Is it this? Jose Lopez donated $2 and said, Boss 1 music, Sonic Colors. Blue Legend donated $5 and said, play Mario and Sonic Winter Dream figure skating. What? Is that a song? Winter Dream figure skating. So, I don't even know if that's one title or two. I don't know what that is. I can envision the level up system being switched to something like upgrading the boost from the Frontiers non-damaging boost to a Shadow Gen style damaging boost. I mean, how would that work? I'm confused. Because it's 3 levels. And I think people get confused because they don't know what moves they can and cannot use per level. They just don't pay attention to it. On top of that, people get upset because when they die, they lose all their level ups and they become weak. Which makes all the combat sections tedious because you're halfway into the level with no level ups. Whereas anyone who's not got a skill issue is halfway into the level where they've maxed out all their characters and the combats become simple by that point. And that's why I'm afraid that they might take it out. Now, if they weren't annoying fucks, what they would do is have an easy option to let the casuals turn off the level up system or be always level 3, you know, and let those of us who give a fuck still keep the level up system, right? But Sega likes to do this one size fits all mentality, which means we might not get it to be exactly the way we want it to be, you know? Norami Yuki donated $2 and said, Rush a difficulty. The Jun Sonoe version. I'm trying to figure out what game that's from. No boost greater than non-damaging boost, greater than damaging boost, maybe. I don't know. I'm just thinking of all the potential ways they could simplify the mechanics. I already mentioned this before in a previous stream, but I think rails will get simplified. Like, the rail switching probably won't be analog plus jump, it'll probably just be analog stick and that's it. Or maybe even the bumpers. What else? They'll let you home and attack onto the rails because the boost generation is so used to doing that. Although technically that started in 06, not in the boost. But they'll let you home and attack onto rails, which you couldn't do in the Heroes era. You had to just land on the rails. But yeah, there'll be a lot of simplifications. A lot of sections where you used to have to like even hold forward, where now it just plays itself. You know, there'll be a lot of things. Which is why I keep saying, like, I don't expect it to be a replacement of the original. I just want to see it and play it and enjoy it for what it is, which is a graphically superior version. But understand that just because it's graphically superior and, you know, it's got a new coat of paint, doesn't necessarily make it, you know, the superior mechanical version, right? Lonely Goomba bait aside, I don't think that the rails are bad in Heroes. Yes, there was a bit of jank, but I don't think the rails were bad in Heroes. There was just one glitch with the dash panels that they had to sort out, you know. What's the biggest issue I see with Unleashed as a hardcore fan? The performance? On console, the performance. That's really the biggest issue. I would argue the medal collecting for replaying though. I would say if they re-released Unleashed, which I made a video. The video's kind of old now, but so if I say anything like, you know, 1080p in there, then just switch it to 4K. But I made a video about what I want to see in an Unleashed remaster. But I would add to that New Game Plus. You beat the game, you can do a new game without having to collect the medals again, and you keep all your stats. You know, just so that you can play it that way for those who want to play it that way. Alright. What's the next song on the list? Because, like, when it comes to the medals, right? When it comes to the medals, people say the Werehog levels are long. They're really not that long. They're only long because you're not leveled up, and you're hitting enemies that you don't actually have to hit to progress. Usually because you don't know that you don't have to hit them and you could just keep moving, or because you're trying to level up, or because you're looking for medals, right? When you're actually playing it and you're not looking for medals, like say you've already got them, or you've leveled up your character so combat's quick and you know which enemies are not required to progress, you realize the levels aren't even that long. But yeah, if you had a New Game Plus, it would be very obvious that the well levels aren't that long. It's just when you're searching for medals and you're trying to, you know, level up by defeating enemies, or you see enemies and you think, well, I have to defeat that. You actually don't have to defeat that enemy. If there's no wall blocking you, there's nothing being hidden behind that enemy, you could just keep moving. Downloadable RAM donated $2 and said, add Chaos Island Act 1 from Shadow Genesis list. A lot of people want to add Chaos Island Act 1 from Shadow Generations. That's a go-to song. Well, that was a 5-7 minutes at best when you know what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Like, under 8 minutes for sure. Bradley, chill. Okay, you don't even like Sonic. Go and watch a Doom stream. It's obviously been doing the chili dog missions, but the first round of those takes a long time. Yeah, I mean, the first round takes a long time because, again, like, you don't know which enemies you need to defeat. Also, you're probably trying to level up, and you're probably looking for medals. So again, it's really like the medals, which I don't even hate the medals. For the record, I was fine with the medals because I enjoyed the levels. I didn't mind being in a level for a long time. It's just I feel like there should be a new game plus as a reward for beating the game to go in fully stacked. If they had an option like that, I would use it. But that doesn't mean I'll never do a brand new save file with like no stats. But it'd be like a once in a while thing, you know? How would you feel if the medals were completely optional? Well, I mean, going back to my video, where's my Unleashed Remaster video? I showed it before. In that video, I said have a fast mode, which is just for the casuals. Like, but that wasn't just about medals. That was like Werehog haters and everything. I said have a fast like modern mode, which is just you go from day level to boss, and that's the whole game. Like just level to level, like you know Super Hard Mode and Heroes, just level boss. Well, there's no boss in Super Hard Mode, but it was just like go through the levels and that's it. And then have the regular mode, which is the original game intact. I never said have a remove medals but still keep the Werehog, because a lot of the people that don't like the medals also don't like the Werehog anyway. But I don't know. Anyway, where are we now? Yeah, revisionist history tweet. What's the next tweet? A promotion from Brazilian cinema where you can catch some Sonic popcorn bucket. This one's 28th December. There's a few older tweets in here because it's a big list, okay? But yeah, I think these are they like metallic popcorn buckets? I mean, those are pretty sick though. I would probably buy one of those if I could find one on eBay. Let me see. It looks like it's metal, but I don't know if it's metal. The UK McDonald's Sonic toys suck. Are you talking about like new ones or like... When I think of McDonald's Sonic, I think of the old ones from like when Heroes came out. Or is it like new ones? I'm pretty sure McDonald's committed to like no plastic in their toys in the UK, which is why all the toys are like shit now. They're just like pieces of cardboard and shit. Let me see. UK McDonald's Sonic toys. No, don't know my location. Leave me alone. What are they, cubes? Yeah, because the UK banned the plastic in the McDonald's toys, everything is just like boring cardboard now. Can't even get a fucking straw. Oh yeah, we saw this ad before. Yeah, I saw this ad. Where are we? Okay, we finished that song. Next song. Oh, great, Yakka's Plea. Wonderful. Wonderful. People keep requesting Yakka's Plea. This is from 29th December, so the numbers might be a bit dated, but it shows the toy at the end of the ad. Let me see. Let me see. I could do for some chicken nuggets right now, though. I'm not gonna lie. What is that? Back in my day, McDonald's toys used to be playable video games. Have I ever been recognized by a fan in public? Not in like regular public, like just out on the street, like, oh my god, is that premydaremy? Like, no, that's never happened. But when I was at EGX, I got recognized. I went to EGX to play the Frontiers demo before the game came out. I got recognized a few times. when I went to the Sonic Symphony, I think I got recognized a few times as well. At Sonic-related events, but not like I'm at ASDA, like, oh my god, you make the Sonic video. No, I'm not KSI. Dark Sage donated $2 and said White Requiem 2. Blaz Blue. I can't spell all this shit, man. Blaz Chrono Phantasma. Okay, Yaku's Mid is done. Oh, this is Bradley's request. Bradley, this shit better not be copyrighted, or otherwise I'm coming for you. Turn it. We're not turning up, Bradley. It's loud enough. Wanna be Linkin Park? Anyway, this is on 29th December. It says Sonic 3 crossed 200 million at the global box office, starting staggered overseas rollout, grossing around 74 million opening overseas versus Sonic 1's 43 million and Sonic 2's 20. Hey, why did Sonic 2 do less than Sonic 1? What the fuck? The fuck? How is that right? Including strong 15.1 million 9-day. I almost read that something else. Cume in the UK. What the fuck? Apart from Mexico's 10.3M and France's 7.3M strong debuts, several of this markets yet to come. Okay, so it's more like some stats. Xenobase donated $2 and said Soul of Fight from Hyper Dimension Neptunia. Thank you for a donation. The stagger release made it hard to compare. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Bradley, can you stop glazing non-Sonic material in my Sonic chat, okay? This is blasphemous, okay? I don't go to your church to talk about my religion. The fuck? This is from 26th December, so it's a bit old, but it says The Lion King grossed 200 million, the film had a 200 million budget, and they said, why is Mufasa winning right now? And they showed the regions in which Sonic 3 had been released, which was like 4 regions. And then everywhere else where it hadn't come out yet or something like that. Well, actually, this is 26th December, so all these regions were included. But yeah, the staggered release, the regional release dates are shit. We all know that, but Paramount still does them because they like to punish people. That's pretty much known at this point. Sonic 3, 200 million globally. Okay, next tweet. A new interview with Collider where Pat Casey and Josh Miller talk a bit about Sonic Movie 4. They also mentioned Big the Cat again too, so we can go through that. I'm hoping there's a better song to listen to go through this news because Did you hear that John Hempier, the box office pundit that revealed Keanu Reeves was playing Shadow, has been checking the numbers and thinks Sonic 3 won't beat Sonic 2? If Sonic 3 doesn't beat Sonic 2, that can't be right. Because they said that Sonic 3 already beat Sonic 2 in the US. Well, that's just the US though. If it doesn't beat Sonic 2, that's interesting though, because Keanu Reeves was playing Shadow, and that would be a big draw. But also, there's gonna be natural burnout in any major franchise, right? A lot of big movie franchises, you know, like if we look at the what's it called? You know, The Matrix, box office. Wait, did Reloaded outsell the first one? Okay, that's interesting. Did not know that. Worldwide box office. Yeah, Reloaded outsold the first one. That's crazy. That is crazy. So the second one outsold the first one, but then after that they all sold less. So it's not an uncommon thing, right? Sometimes a sequel could be better and still perform worse, right? Let me try and find a good example of that. Let me see. Spider-Man Trilogy box office. You see, there you go. There you go. Spider-Man 2, which is the greatest Spider-Man movie of all time. Sit down, Spider-Verse stands. Spider-Man 2, which is the greatest Spider-Man movie of all time, sold less than Spider-Man 1. So, like, it's a natural tapering off. And I think more likely what's happening is you're losing some of the casuals. Like, maybe a Jim Carrey fan will go and see Sonic Movie 1 because Jim Carrey's in it. And then realize it wasn't really for them, even though they like Jim Carrey. So when the second one shows up, maybe they don't show up this time. You know, something like that. But, like, I think the hardcore fans will always show up because they're the hardcore fans. But the casual market really dictates how much money you're going to make. Because they're the majority of people. I think that's it. People underestimate the casual audiences. Oh, people definitely underestimate. Sonic fans are like in their own fucking bubble. It's so crazy. I made a video, and I'm gonna keep saying this because it actually pissed me off so much when people were saying this shit to me. I was so annoyed. Okay, where's my video? Where's my video? This song is so annoying. Where's my video? I made a video. This is before they announced Sonic X Shadow Generations, before it even leaked. I made a video saying Sonic Generations Ultimate, my thoughts, saying what I'd want to see in a remaster of Sonic Generations. Do you know how many comments I got saying, why do we need a re-release of Sonic Generations? I don't know, one of the most acclaimed 3D Sonic. Why would they re-release this? Because in their own little bubble and world, they're like, well, I have access to it, so why would we re-release this? It's not on Nintendo, which is where Sonic sells the most. It's not on PS5, but it's on Xbox. Who the fuck has an Xbox? It's 2024. Well, I posted this in 2023, I think. No one has a fucking Xbox. So it's on Xbox, so they shouldn't re-release it? Does that make sense? Lo and behold, they re-released the game and it sold millions. Talking about why would they re-release this? My God, some of the tweets I be hearing from people. So the person saying, well, actually it's 2025, I was referring to when the video came out, not the current day of today. But thank you for your well actually comment. Alright, let's get rid of that mid. Shadow Generations Chaos Island Act 1. I'm not gonna lie. I owe you guys an apology. Well, the people that defended this song. I want to sit here and pretend that I like this song ironically, but this song is actually growing on me, and I actually really like this song. I'm sorry. I know I flamed it. I know I flamed it. Okay, Twitter is gonna like have a field day with this, but like, I don't hate the song anymore. I like the song. Okay, I like the song. I'm sorry. Maybe the stage just won me over somehow, but like, look, I'll take the L on that. Okay, I like the song. For some reason, I fucking like the song. I can't lie anymore. Ugh. The Gold donated $5 and said, Don't Taste Mushroom Hill F1 alternative theme and a Sonic Galactic stream is overdue. Sonic Galactic, I haven't really been compelled to stream that. I mean, it looks fine, but it looks like another classic Sonic game, which there's so many of those. Like, it doesn't look like anything like noticeably different from all the other classic Sonic games that have ever existed in the last 5 to 10 years, you know? Which is not a slight on the work they did, it's just more so like, I'm just not that fast, you know? You need to see my ranking of the Shadow Gens OST. I might do it at some point, but people just be mad at me because there'll be like almost nothing in S. They'll just be upset. Anyway, let's read the interview. Oh yeah, spoiler warning for those of you who haven't seen Sonic movies. Yeah, we're not tiptoeing around spoilers. Let me It's techno EDM. I don't even hate EDM. Look, I have a weird relationship with dance music because I really like some of it, but I really don't like some other parts of it. For those of you who remember like pop music in the early 2010s, that was an era where every fucking pop star, R&B star, didn't matter who, decided they wanted to make dance music. Everyone was doing it. I don't care if you were Neo, Chris Brown, everyone just started making dance. Every fucking body was making, oh my god. We had to live through a good 3 years of that. From like early 2010 to like the end of 2020, dance music everywhere. It's like Boom Boom Pow came out and it was just like a vortex had been opened. Like Cat Williams at the start of 2024. The moment like Black Eyed Peas dropped that album with those songs in 09, it was just like from there to Pitbull and all these people everywhere. Dubstep, oh my god. It was a good 3 to maybe 4 years of that shit before it calmed down. And I didn't hate all of the records that came out in that era. But I never put them over the records that came before that, right? Like, R&B Neo better than dance Neo. You know, 2007 Rihanna better than 2010 dance Rihanna, okay? It's just like the dance shit was too much. It was too much. Brandon Williams donated $2 and said, DBZ, Xenoverse 2 character creation theme. Early 2010s was generally like being invited to a hype party for a few. I don't know. I just don't know what happened. They just every single like fucking person was making dance music. Like I remember it so fucking vividly. It was crazy. Bradley was at the Pitbull Symphony. Anyway. An interview with Collider. Okay, let's read the interview. I think I got time for one more quick question. Going back to Sonic, I'd be remiss not to mention the end credit scene, which introduces a few major characters from the games. This has only been announced a week ago. I imagine it's still very early days for Sonic 4. But just off the top of your heads, is there anything you really want to expand upon with the plots, the characters, the story, so on for a potential new movie? Alright. Miller says, it's such an obvious answer, but it's crazy that we're 3 movies in and we keep bringing in essentially 2 new characters in each sequel. And we know that fans are saying, when are we going to see so-and-so? What about this one? But it's not hard to imagine there can easily be several more sequels that keep expanding the universe. The franchise has not done a whole lot really into the idea where Sonic came from. I mean, I know Sega has their specific parameters on what to do with that, but there's still so much room for it to grow. Oh, so they're saying they want to do like an origin story? Like a where Sonic came, Sonic and Lone Claw, like, origin? Like, I don't know, man. The Lone Claw Chronicles? Bradley said he's gonna go back to playing Sonic Heroes. Alright, see you later, Bradley. Lenny Gilbert says Sonic 4 either gonna be time travel or like Guardians of the Galaxy. Time travel because of Amy and Mel Sonic? I don't think they're gonna do time travel. I mean, I guess it is CD. But I don't think they're gonna make it like mid like CD though. They're just gonna pluck and borrow Amy and Metal Sonic from CD, maybe a few environments from CD, and then just toss the rest to the side, you know? Alright, what's the next song on the list? Oh, we got a great one. Oh, we got a great one. Where is it? From a long, long time ago. I figured it'll be like Terminator where the Metal Sonics come from the future. I mean, I guess it could be. If there's an origin, maybe we could meet Sonic's biological parent. I don't know if they would do an origin because Sega doesn't like to show Sonic's origin like that. I don't know if they would go that route. Do we really want to see Sonic's parents? No, Sonic, you can't run tonight. Clean your room. Who wants to see that? Okay? I don't think we'd ever get Sonic Origin unless it was the final Sonic game they'd ever make. I don't know. I think Sonic's supposed to feel like carefree. You can't be carefree when you're a kid with parents. If they can't get Jim Carrey back, I wouldn't do Sonic 4 without Paramount because clearly is a big reason for the box office success. Or if they can't get him back, they're still gonna make movies. They're not just gonna stop. Remember, I guess you people forget that like these are businesses and all they see is numbers and profit. To them, they're going, if we have Jim Carrey, we make this amount of money. If we lose Jim Carrey, we make less money. But are we still making money? And if the answer is yes, there's still profit, then they'll do it. That's the reason why movie franchises get milked. They know that the 10th movie is not going to make as much as the second movie, but it's still money, right? It's still $100 million of profit. They'll just have to find some other star to take, maybe not Robotnik's place, but like to be in the movie, to have a prominent role or something, you know? The movies ain't gonna last forever. Well, nothing lasts forever, but they're gonna keep going as long as they turn a profit. Realistically, 4 could be the last. Look, I'm not putting any deadlines on which one the last will be. If movie 3 outsells movie 2, then there's a 4. We already know there's a 4 because they confirmed it. If movie 4 sells a certain, they have a number. Like these companies, they have a number in their head. Right? They're like, we're spending this much on a movie. This is how much we need to make to justify making a sequel. Whatever that number is to them, 300 million, 400 million, 250 million. Whatever that number is, as long as they hit it with movie 4, there'll be a 5. If they don't hit it, that's when there's no 5. We don't know what the number is internally, but they have one. And I still don't believe that people wouldn't show up if there was no Jim Carrey, because for 2 reasons. One, you still got Idris in there, you got Keanu now. And the second reason, they'll get new stars. Right? Like, we don't even know who's playing Amy yet. Right? They could get a big female star to play Amy to draw in, like, a crowd. Let me see. Who are the most popular female? There's probably a quicker way to do this. Let me just type in any woman on IMDb. Go to the popularity score list. The Star Meter just ranks celebrities in terms of like how popular they are. Oh, you need a pro account for that, I think. Yeah, I think you might need a pro account for that. They rank celebrities based off their current clout. You could find someone that's got a high number. Let's say, for example, random pick just came to my head, completely random. It says that she is currently the 35th most popular celebrity right now. You cast her as Amy, people show up. Like, as big as Jim Carrey is of a draw, he's not the only celebrity in the world. In terms of Robotnik, sure, you've got an issue. But in terms of like celebrities to sell the movie, there's definitely other people you could get. A lot of people want to see them on camera, not a voice. I mean, that's a fair point though. In which case, get Sydney to play Elise. I'm sure people would love to see that, right? Who said no Zendaya? We love Zendaya. Let's chill with the hate, okay? If MJ was still alive, do you think he'd be a good Sonic? Sonic? I don't know about that. I'm trying to imagine MJ voicing Sonic. No. I'd have him voice Charmy before I have him voice Sonic. But yeah, I mean, there's so many characters, there's so many people they could get, not just as Sonic characters, but as human characters as well. Because they had Jane from Breaking Bad in movie 3. That was a pretty big draw as well. What's the next song on the list? The next song. Oh, another great pick. Another great pick. Another great pick. Turn that shit up. Turn that shit up. Michael Sarah Silva. Oh, man, that would be funny. Anyway, where are we? It's not hard to imagine there can easily be several more sequels to keep expanding the universe. The franchise has not done a whole lot really into the idea of where Sonic came from. I know Sega has musical character. I think we already read this. We gotta read this post now. This is that 2000s Disney show type song. Man, don't do that. Follow me inside. Oh, come on, it's amazing. Oh my god. When the EDM version drops with the remake, oh my god. The EDM version drops. Oh my god. Atoni's about to do some shit to this. Man, if I do a Heroes cover album though, that would be crazy though. I could flip this into a hip hop joint. The 808s would be crazy. I'd have to get someone to sing the vocals though. I might have to tap into the community for that. Find some female singers. They didn't touch What I Made of a Shadow Gem. They actually did change What I Made of slightly. It's very subtle, but they bumped up the drums a bit. From the inside, outside, through the stratosphere, the moon shining for you. Knows that I adore you. Do I think that's a top 10 Heroes theme? You mean like theme song as in vocal theme, or just like song period? Because I don't think there was that many vocal themes in the game. I don't think I ever did a Heroes soundtrack tier list. I did a vocal theme tier list though. Let me see. Let me see. Spoiler alert for those who haven't seen the vocal theme tier list. But I'm gonna open it now to see what I put where. Okay. I pretty much put all four of them in the top of A tier, yeah. Get ready for EDMC. Well, EDMC side here, we seen that already. They did that in Sonic Dash. But yeah, What I'm Made Of, then Sonic Heroes, then all the four character themes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a top 10 song in the game though. The Heroes soundtrack has got a lot of gems. Ocean Palace, Grand Metropolis, Rail Canyon, Final Fortress. My God, like there's so many. Egg Fleet beta theme? There's a beta theme for Egg Fleet? Let me see. Okay. This is official? I'll have to check that out. Anyway, where are we? Casey said, I mean, I feel like these movies, as they continue to succeed, we're also earning more and more leeway from Sega as they trust us more and more. Sega have been great partners, but I'll tell you what I really want from these movies moving forward. Someday we're gonna get Big the Cat into these things. That's where this is all going. Yes, and Sonic Part 10, finally. Big the Cat is our Thanos, you know. Ha ha ha, Big the Cat, funny. Who should they cast for Tikal? They pretty much just skipped over SA1, so I don't even know. They just skipped SA. No Chaos, no Tikal. You know, did they just forget that SA1 is better than SA2? They must have had a severe lapse of judgment. Chaos is still on the table. It better fucking be on the table. Oh, this is interesting. The Super Mario Bros. Movie and Sonic 3 are the two highest grossing video game movies domestically. I'm not gonna lie, I hate when they say shit like this. Like, what do you mean domestically? Why are you making the assumption that everyone's in America? Like, domestically wait. Not in my domestic. It's in America, not domestically. But anyway, America sees the world as just like America and the Pips. You know, Bob Marley and the Wailers type shit. Like, that's how they see the world, so. But yeah, Mario movie is first at 574.9 million. And Sonic 3 is only at 191 mil. So, we're not even at the halfway point. That's a bit... I mean, we still got time though, but we need to close that gap a little bit. We're not gonna beat Mario, but at least we can't be less than half. Sonic 3 was better than Mario. Well, I put Sonic 2 over the Mario movie. Let's go. If we'll go in there, like, you know, Mario movie was good at fan service and references. As a movie, it was cool. Or at least here they clarified US. Sonic 3 has become the second highest grossing video game adaptation in the US. So that's good for the clarification. This one is interesting. Oh, that's an interesting one. We gotta go through that. Let's put on the next song. Oh, I love this song. Hold on, put the extended one on. Oh, Adventure 1, man. Adventure 1. I'm gonna get all teary-eyed soon. Oh, see, I'm getting teary-eyed now. You see, every time Adventure music comes, I start getting teary-eyed. SA1 just makes me cry. Ugh. SA1 makes me cry. I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe that game is like a quarter century old. Like, it's a quarter of a century old. Like, it's such a long time ago. And I was there. I mean, I wasn't old enough to remember when it came out, but I was there. That's crazy. But yeah, Sonic 3 becomes the 6th highest grossing film of Keanu Reeves' career. That's crazy, because he's been in some big movies, so to think that Sonic 3 is already 6th, that stat actually took me back. Let's see if you can find a list. Can we just get a list sorted by worldwide box office? That is crazy. Toy Story 4 is his biggest one. I don't even think I've watched Toy Story 4. I think I fell off after like the 3rd one. Whichever one came out in like 2010 was like the last one I watched. Matrix Reloaded, then The Matrix, John Wick, Matrix Revolutions. That's crazy. It's already 6th. I guess I just assumed that Keanu had way more big movies. I mean, once you got The Matrix, you feel like he's just like super big. But yeah, when you look at the actual numbers, yeah, Sonic 3 is already 6th. It might even go to 5th. We'll see. But yeah, that's crazy. Like compared to someone who was like, let's say Will Smith, who basically ran the entire 2000s. You know, let's see how many big movies he had on his list. Yeah, so Sonic Movie 3 is at 340 mil. So that's 6 on Keanu's list. If you put that on Will Smith list, that's all the way down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Above Pursuit of Happiness. Man, how is Bad Boys 2 that fucking low? What is wrong with people? How is Bad Boys 2 that fucking low? You gotta adjust the shit for inflation or something. iRobot, goated. Bad Boys 2, goated. Hitch, goated. Shark Tale, I don't give a fuck. That shit was goated. Men in Black, goat. I Am Legend. Man, Will Smith ran the 2000s, man. My god, that was, oh my god. Hancock is still my favorite movie ever. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not even saying it's the greatest movie ever, but that shit's still my favorite movie ever. Max donated €2 with a song request and said, Tidal Tempest Zone Presence US. US. Okay. I should move on to the next song. But I love this song and I want to keep playing it, so we'll play it for a few more minutes. Found this new title, so it's a movie TikTok ad. Let me take a look at this. This is the 20th of December, so it's a bit old.
In the saggy flesh.
Who is this guy?
Grand Geezer, Grampy Poo, Captain Gruntastic.
It's one of those old things.
We've got dirt to do.
Alright, 3rd January. It must be a different country. Regional release dates. That's crazy. Behind the scenes look at Robotnik's outfits. Okay, we can take a look at that.
Hi, my name's Eleanor Baker and I am the costume designer for Sonic 3. Welcome to the world of Robotnik. Essentially, this is the room where we have all of the
Uncle Prem, have you watched Chicken Run before? It's from your early days of 2000. Chicken Run's actually one of the first movies I watched in the cinema. Like, real talk. Like, it's actually the earliest movie I remember watching in the cinema. So if I saw something before that, maybe I was too young to remember it. But I remember watching Chicken Run in the cinema. You know, that and Harry Potter, the first one. Those were some of the earliest movies I saw in the cinema. And I think Toy Story 2? When did Toy Story 2 come out? Yeah, I think I saw Toy Story 2, because that came out 2000 in the UK. And the earliest movies I watched in the cinema was Toy Story 2, Chicken Run, Harry Potter 1, and what's the other one? Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, Jimmy, that shit was fire. But anyway.
Robotnik costumes. These are the hero costumes.
Do I fucking Harry Potter? Of course, it's Harry Potter.
Of the Sonic films, we've gone back to the original drawing of Eggman and taken all of the concept from there. We have a section in the film where Ivo meets his granddad, Gerald, for the first time, and they have a bonding session. And this is the start of our kind of costuming for each of those sections. First day at school, scout camp, like Ivo's dreams coming true. Everything that would be key to someone's life growing up. We had to
so much
create
details here.
A costume out of the ruins of
The
what
Mystic
he wore in the
Ruins?
past, but with this extra belly of burritos here. So all the patches you can see here come from the blanket that's over the chair, bits of cushion, bits of rug. These were Jim's idea. These are our Einstein slippers. Jim thought it would be very cool that he had some slippers. That one was the very first one, in fact, that we did. And then through all of that journey, we ended up with our crazy spacesuits over there. It has been an epic journey.
I'm not gonna lie, that white suit goes crazy though. I would totally wear one of those. I don't know what I'd wear it to, but I'd wear it. Alright, we should probably move on to the next song. But before we do that, I want to check out this Egg Fleet beta. Oh, we got another clip. In a new interview, Ben Schwartz talks a bit about the post-credit scene. Alright, let me take a look at this.
Now, I know we can't talk much about the mid-credit scene. No.
The mid-credit scene? Are you calling the credit scene mid? I'm joking.
I know we can't talk much about the mid-credit scene.
No.
At all.
But can we talk
really.
about how exciting it is?
What I wanted to ask you is, without going into specifics, what was your immediate reaction to seeing that play out on the big screen?
I was So excited. There have been different versions. I probably can say it. There have been different lengths. Same thing happens, but there have been different lengths of what that scene is. And when I saw it, I lost my mind. It is exactly what I was hoping would happen. And for nerds like you and I, we know what that opens
Just called
up
him a
in
nerd
the
off the
canon
rip.
of what characters can do. And so it's
What if he doesn't
for me,
identify as a nerd,
it's
Ben?
perfect, and it gives us a place to go for 4 if we want to go there, which is very exciting.
Also, is that the director's cut that we got on the big screen, or is there a longer version out there?
I don't know if there's a longer version. I just see, like people in previs kind of figure it out and stuff like that. I think what we saw is a beautiful version, a perfect timed version of what it is.
Now, I know we can't talk much about the mid.
If you pause it right, it sounds like I know we can't talk much about the mid. If someone brings up Sonic CD, just be like,
Now, I know we can't talk much about the mid.
and then just cut it off. Can't talk much about that mid. Here is the music that was used for the second trailer of Sonic 3. It's called Supercharged Anthem by Epicenter Trailer Music. I don't know if this is copyrighted or not, so I don't know if I should play this. But it's the trailer music, basically. Epicenter trailer. So they just went to like a trailer music company and just basically picked some music. Recent placements. Wolfman. Oh, there's a trailer in the background. See, they're gonna get me on copyright. See that? I don't know what this is quoting because I think someone probably got roasted and removed their tweet. So I don't know what that is. Yeah, I think someone got cooked for something. And they probably privated their shit. But the person responded and said, I am Japanese and saw the movie in Nagoya and there were quite a few people that were there compared to the previous one. The box office revenue was up 130% from the previous film, which may not be enough from a country where Sonic is popular, but from the past, it's a big step forward. However, the number of theaters open has dropped dramatically from the previous film, and it's hard to say how far we'll go from here. So yeah, I don't know what the original tweet was because they obviously got cooked and they private their account. Ben has only ever played Sonic 1 and 2, probably doesn't even know who he is. Look, the casuals are gonna casual, okay? It is what it is, okay? But actually, he's played SA2 now because they caught that on video. So we know he's played that. Ugh. But what's most important is he's going to be playing the GOAT this year when it gets remade. Like, otherwise I'll come to his house. This isn't the actual beta. It sounds like the same song. I don't know why it says beta. It sounds like the same song. I'm just gonna go back to the song request for now. Unleashed has got great music for covering news. Like, there's so many great newsy songs in Unleashed. Sonic Movie 3 will be available in digital starting January 21. You can start to pre-order it right. $35 for digital. For digital. And it's gonna have DRM. You're not even gonna own it. You're better off pirating. Of course, I would never condone piracy. Piracy bad, don't do. But like $35 for digital with DRM that you don't even own? Ridiculous. Someone said for people who get angry or surprised by this, don't even do it. Paramount lost to sabotage the box office of its films by releasing them on digital platforms after 30 days. It happened with Gladiator 2. I don't see how this is sabotage when they're charging $35 fucking dollars, okay? They're gonna make way more for this than they would people buying $5 tickets. It's 3 movies. What do you mean it's 3 movies? Oh, it's a bundle of all 3. Oh. I guess that makes sense. So it's like $11 to $12 per movie. Still though, movie 1 is kind of old now. It should be cheaper than that, but you know, I wouldn't pay that much for DRM movies. I don't like paying for movies. If I'm streaming, fine. At least you know you're paying to rent. You pay one fee and you access everything and it's a rental. But to say like I spent $20 on a digital movie on a service where I don't get to keep the file, the whole point of buying it is like ownership. So if you're buying it, you don't own it. What's the point? right? I don't know. Then again, I have a Steam account full of tons of games I don't own, so, you know. Egg Fleet Xbox Beta version. Let me see. Are you sure it's an official song? Steam lets you use your games. Yeah, but Steam still has DRM. Like, you don't own the game. You still need to log into the Steam library if you've been offline for a certain amount of time. Like, realistically speaking, and again, this is not me condoning piracy, but if it's a game I really love, like really love, I have a backup of it that's completely DRM free somewhere. I'm just saying, it's backed up. Whether it's like cracked, which I would never do that because that's, you know, I would never condone piracy, but you know, I'm just saying. Who requests to speak with your heart again? Oh my god. I can already hear differences in the drums in the beta version. Yeah, you can hear the difference. It's still a bop though. What's this? Chow Mix did a ranking every Sonic 3D model video. Interesting.
Did you know that Sega?
Let me see. The goat better be high up though, I'm just saying.
Right. So.
Hey, hold on, where's Heroes? Where's Heroes? BT! Chow Mix, what are you doing, man? Come on. Come on. Superstars in S, but Heroes in B? Riders is okay. Riders model was kind of a bit ridiculous. I mean, the 2D art was beautiful for Riders though, but I mean, Shuffle in D. Come on, Shuffle. I don't know about that. Rush in B. Like B tier looking more like S tier to me. Like that's the B tier should be S tier. 06 should be S tier as well. S tier should be 06, DX, Heroes, Rush. Yeah, that's the entire rest there. I listed everything. But yeah. This beta version is really good. It's not even like I prefer it over the original, but like it's got its own vibe. It's got its own vibe to it. But yeah, if I was to do a Sonic Heroes remix album, I'd have to get the guitars replayed. I might have to start assembling a team, you know, of collaborators. I say collaborators because there's no money involved, okay? It's a freebie. Well, it's not freebie. Obviously, if we put out music, you get a cut of the music we put on streaming. But it's more like collaboration. If I do a Heroes remix album for streaming, I'd have to get like singers for the vocal themes, so like female singers, male singers. I'd have to get guitarists because I'm not gonna play the guitar myself. I'd have to assemble some teammates to put it together, which makes sense because it is Heroes. I can't believe we have to do this song again. You want to check out the entire beta album, it's really interesting. Yeah, I might have to go through that at some point. The song came up more than once learning it, but some people like to punish me. Yeah, what I'll do is if I do the remix album, I'll make the remix beat to the original guitar, and when I'm done, I'll probably just find some community member who wants to contribute their guitar skills, and they can contribute, and then we put out the cover. I don't even know how it works, because when you put out a cover song, right, you don't even get writing credit, because the writing credit goes to the original song creator. So like, if I do a cover of Egg Fleet, like a hip hop cover, and put it on the streaming, the writer's only going to be Jun Sonoe. Like, our names wouldn't be on there. So I don't even know how you'd split the earnings. If there's even a lot of them, it probably wouldn't be that much. So it's really like a passion project. It's not like a big money making thing. I don't know if people will show up for my remix album of Heroes. You get writing credits if you yeah, but if you want it to be a cover and be able to post it without specific clearance, then it has to be a cover, which means they get full credit. If you alter the arrangement, now it's sampling, and now you need to get permission to post it, because now it's a sample. You can't do a sample without permission, but you can do a cover without permission. So anyway, what's the next tweet? Oh, this is Ben Schwartz. Sonic 3 is no more movie at the domestic box office again. That's 2 straight weekends, and we set a franchise record for our international debut. Thank you all for going to see our movie. Let's see how long keep this streak going. And he shows him next to the buildings of the Sonic. I think it says Times Square. We don't know the logistics, so you may be wrong having no covers. Yeah, the reason why people like covers is because you don't have to get permission to do them. It's like there's a legal thing that allows you to cover anything. I could cover a Taylor Swift song. I don't have to go and beg Taylor Swift's record label for permission because it's a cover. There's a law in place that says I can cover this thing and post it on the internet. You know, and she'd get writing credit because it's her song, but I'm allowed to cover it. But when you sample, now you gotta get permission. That's why if you start changing too much in a cover, then it becomes an interpolation, a sample. Then now you gotta get permission. That's why you have to keep it close to the original in terms of like the lyrics and the melodies. Those covers don't use the same. No, the covers aren't supposed to use the same instrumental. Because if you use the audio, then it's sampling and you have to pay. You have to recreate the instrumental for it to be a cover. So you recreate the instrumental. You can't use any of the original audio. Anything from that file cannot be chopped up and reused. You can only use the melody ideas and the lyrics. The moment you chop anything from there, it doesn't count. So for example, like, let me go to, where's my shit? Where's my shit? This shit that I made that I put on YouTube, I can't legally put this on streaming because I literally just sampled the song from Frontiers. So I'd have to get sample clearance to post that. Now obviously people still do it anyway because like who's gonna find out, right? It's like you'll probably only get like a few hundred streams anyway. But realistically speaking, you'd have to get clearance. So I wouldn't be able to post this. But, you know, Sega should have a program for this, actually. I wish they had a program, like, maybe someone who's got connections to Sega could set something like that up, to where, like, if you want to remix Sega music and put it on streaming, they have a site where you can apply for, like, a license, and they'll take that cut. Because then I could post this on streaming instead of just leaving it on YouTube. But, yeah. Otherwise, I can't put this on streaming without risking getting caught and getting your account banned. Alright, what's the next song? Ridge Racer, Move Me. I've seen covers in different shows. Yeah, you can change the genre when it comes to cover, but the lyrics have to be like mostly the same. And the melody has to be mostly the same. It's when you start changing lyrics or changing melody, you're changing the meaning of the song. Like, they'll allow you to, like, for example, like, if you're a white person, and you're singing, like, a black man song and they say nigga, like, 50 times, you're allowed to change that word. Because, like, what else are you supposed to do? It could still be a cover. But you can't change the essence of the song and say it's a cover. It's now an interpolation or a form of sampling. But yeah, what's the next song? Ridge Racer, Move Me. Oh, I feel like this is gonna be so copyrighted. Oh, that's a great. Oh, that's a good sample. Oh, I can hear a Tupac type beat on this joint. Listen to that. Let me speed up quick. Hold on. Put it on like. Okay, maybe not 1.24. Maybe like put it to like 1.15. Put like a boom bap on this. Yeah, Tupac be rapping about some hardship and some like, you know, the world ain't what it used to be. Like, I can hear the boom. Oh, someone must have sampled this already, man. It's just that's too good of a loop. You could put I could hear the Tupac joint on this already. Yeah, this is a good shot. Someone must have flipped this already. I feel like someone must have flipped this. But I might even check. Let me see. I might even check this shit. Let me see. Alright. No one sampled it. Huh. Okay. Be the first. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really active like that. I mean, I could do it. If I had the connections, if I knew rappers, if I knew like boom bap rappers, I would totally sample this and send it to them. But like, if I'm just gonna do it and put it online, no one's checking for my shit like that. Oh look, Breton said he's gonna do it anyway, so make sure that shit is boom bapping though. Like, we need it to be boom bap though. What's this link? What is this? What is this link you sent me? Hold on. Dynamic day and night cycle. What is this, an SA1 mod? If you did it, I'd rap on it. Oh, you okay, look. If you're gonna post it, like you're gonna make a video for it and post it, if you commit to it in front of the whole chat, then I'll make it for you. I'll make it for you. But I might use samples though, for the record, just, you know, I don't know if you can clear that. I mean, this alone is already a sample, so. Alright, he's committing to it. Actually, just so I don't forget, send me the link of the song, of this song, to me on Discord, so I can just like have it in the back of my mind. I could probably flip it in like an hour. I just gotta get the drums, 808, maybe a couple sounds, just boom bap, then you loop it. I might even use some of the drums. I might even use some of the drums from this song in particular. Some of these sample drums here. You could chop some of these up as, yeah. Yeah, I could definitely, in 1 hour I could put this. I know exactly how it's, yeah, exactly how it sounds. Yeah. If I put the Tupac acapella on it and it works, then I know I've done a good job. Ugh. Anyway, where were we? We were looking at something. In Sonic Movie 1, we got Robotnik. In Movie 2, we got Eggman. In Movie 3, we got Eggman and Gerald. In Sonic Movie 4, we're gonna get Eggman Nega. I think it's just a meme. Well, we're actually getting Metal Sonic, but nonetheless. Oh yeah, this. Just got an early look at the deleted scenes in Sonic 3. They weren't lying. Wade and director Rocco really bear all in this one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's from a different movie, by the way. I was supposed to take that out of the tweet list because I know some of you are of the variety of people who were not around when Shadow the Hedgehog came out. You know, but Ugh. Eggman Nega is such a weird character. I mean, he just behaved just like Eggman. He wasn't really that different to me. I mean, it was just a reason for Blaze to have a separate villain. Ugh. What was this tweet? Oh, someone's hating on the best zone in Sonic 1. Yeah, wrong. Marble Zone goaded. We've got this here. I think this is hitting Team Sonic with the hard questions.
I'm English, I don't.
He's a weird character because he just shows up and then sort of goes with not much explanation. Well, I mean, I guess I wasn't expecting that much explanation from the DS story, but, you know, it's a Sonic story. I wasn't really expecting them to clarify anything. But I don't know. I mean, they just wanted a villain for Blaze. That's why they made Eggman Nega. They literally, he's Eggman negative. That's all he is.
I'm English, I don't know what candy canes are.
What do you mean you don't know what candy canes are? Like, we know what candy canes are, okay?
I'm English, I don't know what candy canes are.
Winter holiday or tropical?
Tropical all day long.
Winter holiday. Thank you, Tom.
Holiday.
Tropical.
Thank you, Colleen.
What do you think the answer's gonna be?
Cute.
Real tree or artificial?
Real tree?
Artificial.
Unless that gets me in trouble?
There should be no artificial trees.
Real.
Who wants to cut down trees?
Artificial.
Okay, okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Maddie.
Giving gifts or receiving gifts?
Giving.
It's better to
Giving.
I'm not good at receiving gifts.
I love to give.
I'm gonna go with giving gifts.
Good, you've been listening.
I feel like this song is copyrighted. Yeah, this song is definitely copyrighted. You see, they keep getting me. They keep getting me, man. Tanushi donated $2 and said, Sonic Pinball Party, we are burning Rangers. Rangers, you say? Like, Sonic? Rangers? I still like the name Sonic Rangers. It was an interesting name. They gave some weird lore that he lied about being from an alternate dimension. He was just from the future. Well, wasn't that Blaze in its entirety? Darkstar with the $5 donation. Thank you so much for the support. This is probably a weird one because it's a short loop with the SA2 options theme. I don't think it's weird just because it's a short loop. I mean, you know, Mania is full of a lot of short loops. Like the Comfort Zone song was pretty great, and that's a short loop. Pretty much all the classic games had short loops. Oh, this is like the peaceful song from Dream Team. I think I remember this one. Alright, what's next? James Marston asked who looks better in yellow, Supersonic or Wolverine. Of course he said the Sonic because he knows who pays his bills. Next tweet. Alright. Someone took a meme and turned it into the Sonic because that's what we do on the internet, right? No, this shit was actually hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's stupid. I'm sorry. Onto the news. We already saw this. We don't need that. Oh yeah, this is the Disney being mad. Rumor: Disney management is reportedly upset with the holiday box office performance of Mufasa compared to Sonic 3. Several insiders have reported that Disney is now looking to acquire Sega outright at the request of Bob Iger to prevent this from happening again. So their goal was to buy Sega and stifle their releases so they wouldn't outsell, you know, Mufasa or whatever the fuck new Lion King movie they make, or I guess just change their release dates. I don't know. Seems like I mean, Disney can afford to buy Sega. Let's not get it twisted though. Sega is worth a measly $3.74 billion pocket change, basically. What can you do with $3 billion? Like nothing. Disney's worth $200 billion. they buy Sega for lunch. Okay, that's like a sandwich to them. Like, buy Sega and go to the shop afterwards and go for seconds. Buy Sega and get like, you know, Activision. Well, actually, Activision's worth a lot more than that, but you know. But the question is, if Disney was to buy Sega, would it be bad? That would mean that Pixar could make a Sonic movie. Oh, they could make the Unleashed movie. Ooh, maybe it's not so bad. I mean, that Unleashed movie would go crazy. I'm just saying. In terms of the games, I don't know what would happen. You know, we'd probably see Sonic crossovers and shit. Like if a new Spider-Man game drops, well, that's technically Sony, but the Marvel rights are so weird. But like, I don't know. If Disney has Marvel, maybe if a Spider-Man game comes out, Sonic gets a suit, you know, a blue and red suit for Spider-Man. I don't know. They'll turn Sonic into a music movie though. I mean, whatever cringe movie they make, if Disney took control, could it really be worse than Speak With Your Heart from Sonic Colors? I don't know if it could be, honestly. Okay, someone's just promoting their beats, basically. Looks like a Sonic flip. Is it gonna drop? Where's the drop? One of those like new era like beats where they don't drop the drums. Best Believe donated $2 and said Blizzard of Coast Sonic Shuffle. Best Believe I will add that to the list. It's not like Uzi could rap on this. Uzi would probably slide on this. Yeah, Uzi would slide on this. I want a vision of man. I want a vision of man. I want a vision of man. I want a bum, I want a vision of man. I want a yeah, Uzi would slide on this. Ugh. Amy already is stronger than Sonic and Tails combined. Sonic and Tails combined minus Sonic. Well, he's definitely nothing like stronger than Sonic. That's ridiculous. Alright, next song. Catch Me If You Can. This gets picked in every single song request. Literally every single one. Demo Disc donated $2 and said Borderlands 3, Sanctuary 3. Alright, next week. Oh yeah! The GOAT posted, so we shall listen to the GOAT.
Oh, what am I doing here in this movie poster?
I don't know. Same thing that I'm doing.
We've got all our friends with us. Knuckles, Tails, Silver.
Very funny, Sonic.
Pete Capello will enjoy that one. Whoa, what am I doing here on this
still
movie
got
poster?
it. Still got it.
No, same thing that I'm doing.
We've got all our friends with us.
Oh my god. Still got it. Still got it. GOAT shit. GOAT shit. Imagine we could have gotten the Pixar Unleashed movie if Disney bought Sega. Oh yeah, they got some holographic movie ticket. I would totally get one of these if it was on eBay. That's kind of clean. Unleashed, you can't say shit like that. Don't get mad at you, okay? I've kept my stream R-slander free so far. I don't think I have history. I'm trying. Oh yeah, Jet posted this on Twitter. I think it's a very good watch, so we're gonna watch this quickly actually.
Oh yeah! This is happening!
People like to make fun of this line. They use it as a goofy example of bad translation, and I get it, it is funny. But I think it's actually a pretty good localization. Let me
Great.
explain. The original Japanese line is
Great! Gokin-da-ne!
It means great, I feel good. Great is an English word, so you know what it means, but Japanese Sonic speaking English is one of his characteristic speech patterns.
Yeah! It's okay!
English is all over the place in Japan. It's seen as cool. So Sonic speaking English is done to make him seem more with it, more worldly, maybe even more American. The second part of the sentence, gokigen da ne, is interesting too. Kigen means mood, often a good mood, but you generally use this honorific go when you're talking about somebody else's mood. If you read this without context, you'd probably assume it means something like, you're in a good mood, huh? But Sonic's saying this to himself, or maybe nobody in particular. Either way, it makes it feel cheeky, confident, a bit funny.
Fuck that.
If you were writing the English script for this game, you could go with something more literal like,
Great! I'm feeling good!
which is, fine if your goal is to translate literally.
That's how Roger gonna comment on the Adventure remakes.
But localization is about more than just the literal meaning of the words. You also have to consider what those words mean. This scene is Sonic's introduction. It's the first time most players are hearing the character speak. This line is there to tell you who Sonic is. It's not really about...
Is that the character introduction for SA1? I don't think I actually read this. Well, given that I had DX'd on PC, I wouldn't have had a manual, so that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't actually read this when I was a kid.
It's not really about what he's saying, it's what the line says about him. The translator's job is to convey not only that Sonic is having a good time, but that he's cool, cheeky, and kind of American. Leaving great as it is would actually remove nuance compared to the original, since using an English word in English doesn't carry any particular implication. So they changed it to something more casual sounding. I'm feeling good is fine, but now the sentence is missing some of the sauce from the original. So they gave it that hip edge to keep the punch intact.
Oh yeah! This is happening!
I think it was the right choice. The meaning of what he's saying isn't as important as the impression it gives of Sonic's character. So this translation helps sell the character to the intended audience.
Yeah, I mean, that's a top 5 Ryan line, so it has to be in a remake. I'm sorry, but like you can't remove that from a remake to try and modernize it or some shit like that. Like it would. Yeah, you can't remake Adventure 1 and then the game starts. I don't hear that. Oh yeah, this is happening. It's just you can't do it. Okay, you can't. We got a video with Jim Carrey as well. Let's take a look at this. It's an interview with Jim Carrey about why he keeps returning to the franchise.
We wondered, Jim, the Chaos Emeralds play a massive role in the film. If you could use them in your day-to-day life for something quite mundane, but just to make it that little bit easier, what would you choose?
In your daily routine.
I think mine would
probably
be
pretty something pretty simple.
Yeah.
Just like to be able to blink out of existence right here and come up behind you and go.
They asked him what you'd use the Chaos Emeralds for in regular life. If you had an electric car, just use the Chaos Emeralds to charge your car when you run out of juice. That would be sick. Get more range.
Kind of thing.
It's time, Shadow. Finally, we will have our revenge. But what good is a dastardly plot if you can't conspire with family?
There's 2 Eggmen now?
W villains, W fun.
I can't be the only one that thought he was saying W villains, W fun. I'm sorry.
Stay in the country. We got to stay up in, I guess it's Bray, near Bray.
Oh, nice.
When we did the movie, yeah.
That's so interesting.
Do you know the area well?
Yeah.
That's not far from where I grew up, actually.
Yeah. It's where they used to shoot the old
it definitely wasn't just me.
sequences with the carriage going through the Hammer movies and stuff like that. And, the Hammer studios were out there and stuff, so it's kind of cool being out there in the forests and stuff.
That's
really
awesome.
Christopher Lee and all that. Really cool. And there was a great pub that we went to every Friday night after.
Cringe in the reaction because he thought it
Heinz
said
Head.
W. I was
You
like,
know
why
the
did he
Heinz
say
Head?
that?
It's like 400 years old, and they got this incredible stories from way back. All the royal family, all the men in the royal family had their bachelor parties there and stuff. Has like a 6'4" ceiling, and well, you gotta go. You gotta go. It's really amazing, and they got this story.
How old is
about-
Jim Carrey? If I recall correctly, he's in his 60s. I believe he's in his 60s. Let's see how close I am. 62, yeah. 62, born in 62. Almost 63. Yeah, he's got at least 3 more movies in him. Like
a woman who worked there who fell down the stairs about 200 years ago, and they didn't call the authorities. She broke her neck.
Probably more
and
than
they didn't
3.
call
I'm being,
anybody.
I'm
They
being
just stuck her in the closet upstairs,
Oh.
and they stuck her body in there and hid it.
God, so definitely haunted.
and yeah, and so they call it Emily's closet, and apparently every night when they're closing, they see her walking toward them with her head turned around the other way.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Maybe we won't visit that.
Yeah, I was going to say, take it off the list.
I just made that up. But that's how these things start.
I mean, there's
isn't it?
lots of pubs here that
That's
do
how
have
the lore starts.
stories like that. My school had stories like that.
Sometimes the ghost pours itself a draft and, whatever.
As she should.
Yes.
So, safe to say you've played some of the most iconic roles of all time over the years.
thank
And you've not often gone back to characters. So
Yeah.
what was it about Dr. Robotnik that made you want to go back for a third time?
Well,
I'll summarize what he's about to say. He knew that the Heroes movie was coming, and he just didn't want to miss it. So he had to do as many movies as possible to make sure he made it to the Heroes movie, because, like, how could you miss that? Like, let's be real. Like,
I just think he has this cool evolution going on, and of course I love the guys involved in the movie, and Jeff Fowler, and everyone involved with this movie is super cool. So it's a great little family, and who doesn't love
money.
between-
I mean, Lonely Good, but you are right. It's always about money. All right, but like, I do wonder how much he made for each subsequent movie. Like, I'm guessing the rates went up every single time. Like, because they would have increased his rates every time to get him to come back. They know that he's a big draw.
Action and cut, being able to be an obstreperous, bloviating bag of ill will. I mean,
The fuck word was that?
Being able to be an obstreperous, bloviating
Obstreperous? My God.
bag of ill will. I mean, this, it's just really a relief, to be able to spew that out, But really, it's the changes in the character. I literally put that rocket of desire, as I do, into the universe, and I said, I wouldn't mind at this point in my life to have a character that's a regular, and if he can evolve in each movie and change, that would be super cool too.
Yeah.
So his just with every defeat he becomes more hysterical, more bitter and hostile, and his megalomania just ratchets up every time, and the inventions get more elaborate and crazy. I don't know what is fun.
You read into Jim Carrey a bit, look at his interviews. He doesn't really care much about making the money. Well, I mean, obviously everyone cares about money, but you do want to pick roles that you like. I mean, some movie stars, they just pick whatever's like going to be the biggest movie, and then they'll just do that. But others, it's like, once they've made a certain amount of money, like they're rich, they just start doing shit they want to do. And they'll just show up in the most random fucking things that no one's watching, but they just really invested in that, story,
Funding comes from, but I think it's crypto.
Yeah, definitely.
I imagine,
Yep.
yeah.
That's
But
where
it's-
mine comes from.
Tom, Maddie, we need your help on a super... Knuckles, do you mind?
Oh, excuse me.
Tom, Maddie, we need your help on a super dangerous top secret mission.
We're in.
Are you ready?
We were born ready.
All right, boys, try and keep up.
It's not just Dr. Robotnik this time. There is also a grandfather involved.
The way that looking at this Team Sonic shot, the way they're gonna use this to sell the Heroes remake is gonna be crazy. When they put that Team Movie Sonic skin in the Heroes remake to sell more units, they're gonna lean so hard into the movie hype to sell this shit. Cause like, come on, like you're gonna have this in the remake with some skin that they're gonna charge you extra for. Like they're gonna lean so hard into it.
Try and keep up.
It's not just Dr. Robotnik this time. There is also a grandfather involved.
That's right.
Does quite a big prosthetics job.
Yes.
For that role.
Mark Coulier created the makeup for that role.
Sure.
He's fantastic. He won the Academy Award for Poor Things,
Yeah.
and he's won a couple of them. He's fantastic, and we had a great time doing it. And yeah, he made it easy to delineate the character, and then I had to have the psychology of the character.
Of course.
You know, and I always think that you know, the older generations are tougher than the younger guys. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
Robotnik, when he finds out he has family and he meets the rock he crawled out from under, he's suddenly, you know, this puppy dog who wants a belly rub, you know, and wants credit for doing magical things and stuff. And Gerald is just not the guy to give it to him.
That conflict in the film is so clear as well. It's great.
Yeah. And another excellent moustache you get in the new character.
Yeah, they just get bigger and bigger every movie.
Yeah, they really do.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But they have their tetanus shots, so it's good. Yeah.
We wondered, Jim, the Chaos Emeralds play a massive role.
So when he's reintroducing to new fans, because 06 is like a relic that... I don't think 06 is holding him back. Sega's holding him back. They could have easily put him in a game and given him, like, spotlight. They chose not to. There is nothing stopping Sega from making a new Sonic game with playable Silver. Like, when they did Frontiers DLC, they had Tails, Knuckles, Amy. There was nothing stopping them from having a Silver DLC. Maybe one set in the future, his own campaign in the future, his own little plot on a futuristic island where you get to play. There's nothing stopping them. It's not because of 06. Most of these new era Sonic fans haven't even played 06 because they don't even remember having a PS3. Like, there's a whole new era of Sonic fans who started watching from the movies. They don't even know what the fuck 06 is until they go on the internet, or at least now because of PO6 they've heard of 06. They haven't even played the game. It's old. It's 19 years old this year. Like, there's nothing stopping them from just giving Silver a prominent role in a game, except they just don't want to. That's it. But to say he's not popular is the reason, but like, popularity is built though, right? Sonic wasn't popular in 2019, and then the movie came out, and then he was popular again. So you could make Silver popular by doing him justice. Like, give him a role, make people care about him, put him in the movie, you know, make people care about him. Like, you don't think Shadow's clout went up after movie 3? Now, obviously, Shadow always had clout because he's Shadow, but people love Silver, okay? Like, they do. He's not a hated character, you know? Just because he came from 06 doesn't mean we should forever hate him forever and ever and ever. Like, look, Amy and Metal Sonic came from CD, and that shit was mid as fuck. But I still love Metal Sonic as a character. I think Amy's an amazing character. I don't think just because they came from a game I didn't like that I must forever attach them to that game and never like them as characters. You know?
Oh, in the film, if you could use them in your day-to-day life for something quite mundane, but just to make it that little bit easier, what would you choose?
Yeah, in your daily routine.
I think mine would
probably be pretty something pretty simple. You
Yeah.
know, just like to be able to blink out of existence right here and come up behind you and go.
Someone said
"Here I
CD
am."
was the GOAT. Get good. Please. CD's not even the hardest classic game. Please. Sonic 1 is harder than CD. I would argue Sonic 2 is harder than CD as well. Like, relax. Your game isn't that hard. It's just mid.
You know, kind of thing. Whatever.
Stupid. I wonder if they get paid for these interviews or it's just included in the contract. Well, when you sign on to do a movie, they say that promo is part of the deal. Like, you have to go around and promote the movie because people are seeing it because you're in it. So you need to remind everyone that you're in this fucking movie. So as part of the package, it's like, okay, we scheduled this interview and you're going to show up here, you're going to show up there. And they're doing it as a way to promote the movie. Now, some really big actors who can't be bothered, you know, maybe they're antisocial or whatever, they'll like have it in their contract. Like, I don't want to do no promo. Like, I'm just going to show up and then let the other actors promote the movie. Sometimes that happens. But usually actors promote the movie. On top of that, certain really big actors, you know, like stars of big movies, will get like residuals. So most actors will get a salary. Like, this is the movie, I get $500,000 to be in this movie and that's it. But the big actors, they negotiate for percentage. So if the movie makes a certain amount of profit, you're getting a percent. And if you're getting a percent, you want the movie to make as much as possible, because it's not like a salary where you get one fee regardless of whatever happens. If it's a percent, now it's like, okay, I'm going to promote this movie extra hard, because if more people watch it, I get more money. So then those people, they do everything. Someone like Will Smith would get a percent of the movie that he's in, you know, whereas a small actor, like, I feel like a Ben Schwartz is probably just getting a salary. Maybe Jim Carrey is getting a percent. I don't know. It depends on what he negotiated.
Little things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank
so
you.
Nice
Oh,
to
you were
meet
going to say, what would you do?
I think my big thing is I always want to go home from work,
Yeah.
but I don't want to.
Yes, of course you want to go home from work. You want to stay at work. What kind of...
I think my big thing is I always want to go home from work,
Yeah.
but I don't want to travel home. I just want to be there. So I
Yeah.
straight.
Absolutely.
That
Man.
might
Think
be-
of think of the vacations. we
Getting
could
ready
have.
for bed, mine
Yeah.
would be.
Yeah.
Because when you're ready for bed and then you have to get ready for bed, I'd want to just
yeah,
be
the
in bed.
process.
Yeah,
Truly.
so long. isn't it?
Disgusting. I really just think we should stop bathing and everything.
Aw.
I completely agree.
You know,
Let's do it.
teeth brushing is
Oh,
really.
Eggman has spoken,
waste of
everyone.
time.
Bathing is now outlawed.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, Jim. It's such a pleasure to meet you.
Someone said Keanu's definitely getting a percent. Potentially, yeah. Keanu and Jim probably get a percent. Actually, let me take a look. Let me see if I can find the actor salaries. They're saying Jim Carrey's getting 12 mil, Keanu's getting 5, Idris 3, James 1, Ben Schwartz half. So anyone making less than $1 million is probably not getting a percent. These four, Tom is important enough to the movies that they wouldn't want to get rid of him because he's got an attachment to Sonic that maybe he could try and get a percent. I don't know. Idris, potentially. Keanu, good chance that he's getting a percent. Jim is definitely getting a percent. Like, they're giving him 12 mil. Like, Jim is making more than everyone else combined. I think my math is correct, because that's 5 mil plus 3, that's 8, that's 9. That's still less than 10. Yeah, Jim Carrey made more than every other major actor here combined. So he's definitely getting a percent. Like, he's getting that residual check. Like, let's be real. Is the interview done? Alright, cool. Alright, where are we now? Where's the music? Jim Carrey is taking a break from acting well then retiring and is positive about continuing Sonic 4. Every movie is going to end with Eggman dying because they never show if Jim will come back or not, and honestly, this is true to the source material. Yeah, I mean, they always do make it seem like Eggman's dying. Except in like the meta era when the games were, you know, a lot more lighthearted, I guess. Tails VA with the big boys, which is nice to see. Oh yeah, Colleen would have made more for that movie than she would have made voicing Tails in these Sonic games in the meta era, for sure. That's why I felt bad for Roger, because like, man, he's missing out on money. You know, no cameo, no nothing. You know, I'm sure, like, there's a scene where you could have fit Roger in movie 3 as a cameo. In London, he could have showed up, you know, when Sonic was running through London and random people were there. He could have had a line. I don't know. He could have been at the Chow Garden restaurant. You know. He could have had like a doll who gets an autograph from Sonic or something. I don't know. He could have delivered a pizza. I don't know. Something. They just, no bread. Just gave him no bread. Keanu Reeves and Idris Elba fanboy over Sonic co-star Jim Carrey. Have we seen this one already or no? I'm trying to think. Bro have to go through the meta era just to get left out of Sonic's biggest moment. Yeah, I mean, like, because like that movie money is just different. Like Frontiers moved a lot of units, but you know Roger's not getting no percentage off of that. They're getting a flat fee. Let's be real. So like, even if Frontiers is doing really well, I mean, you're not getting paid off for that like you would have with movie money. You know, like it's a different kind of money. It's just a different kind of money. I feel like we've seen this video before, but maybe I'm wrong. Someone said I never played the OG Riders, but I played Zero Gravity. The OG Riders is better, so I recommend you play that expeditiously. Alright, let's go through this interview quickly. I feel like I've seen this before, but I don't know.
Because you guys are both big Hollywood stars. Sonic 2 brought us Knuckles.
Don't talk to me. I'm not in the mood.
Sonic 2.
Sonic 3 now brought you Keanu and
Gabriel Moreno donated $2 and said Spirit Potion from VA11 Hall A. I'm getting exposed to things I've never heard of before, I'm not gonna lie. Add that to the list. They're also not gonna have Metal Sonic voiced by Ben Schwartz in the movies. You already know. Are you guessing, or you say you already know because you got some insider info? Although they really shouldn't have Ben Schwartz do Metal Sonic, because is Metal Sonic even gonna speak? Like, he's not in his Neo form. Regular Metal's not supposed to speak. He's supposed to be silent and sinister.
Shadow.
You were right about
Maybe they could get Roger to voice Metal Sonic in the movie. That would be great.
ends now.
What's it like the first time you two meet?
Well, in the film, it's quite adversarial.
Movie 4 could do the plot point of Eggman winning and taking over the world. Yeah, but movie 4 is like the CD Heroes movie, and that's the movie where like Eggman's in a cage and Metal Sonic's doing all the work.
Yes, it is. In real life, it was
now.
What's it like the first time you two meet?
Well, in the film, it's quite adversarial.
Yes, it is. In real life, it was.
How's it going, man?
Relax, man. What's up?
Don't tell me,
How are
yo. Did y'all just meet now? Like, in this iteration of like doing press?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we met before one time on a carpet quickly. Like, pew. But, mad love for each other.
Yeah.
Well, mad love.
Yeah,
for sure.
Are stars at all by the other?
Yeah. I mean,
No, you're lying.
No, come on.
You're both so humble and cute. I swear.
No nation, I saw it.
Flycast donated $3 and said, poor little hedgehog must have had brain fog, thinking you could beat the king. Box office falling like a log. Mufasa, but you're the ones lying. King Mickey makes billions without even trying. Sonic got nothing I'm interested in buying. Who wrote that rap? Okay, who wrote that? Okay. Oh my god, that sounds like some crazy bars.
Come on.
I mean, listen, you could both say that about the other. Like, this is the guy, Keanu. This is the guy, Idris.
Come on.
When you think about, though, each other's body of work, do you have a favorite of the other?
Well, Idris did The Wire, and Keanu did The Matrix. It's very simple.
I mean, when I saw Beast, I thought that was pretty.
It's The Wire and The Matrix. Simple. Next question.
That was a tough film. Well, I mean, you know, Icon Land. I think Neo as a character and it's been mind blowing.
How much of like your inner gamers like get to come out with this
I don't
project?
have inner gamers.
You don't have an inner gamer.
You have it. I think you have inner
I'm a
gamer.
little bit like that. Still living still living in my mom's bedroom, so it's all good.
Yeah.
I get it quite a bit.
Because my godson, like, he's so obsessed with Sonic and so obsessed with these characters. So I wonder what it's like when you think about, I mean, you guys have done so much, but taking on these iconic voices of characters for a whole generation of kids, like, it is a big deal for them, you know?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you think about that weight at all, or when you decided you were going to join this franchise? No.
No. Yes, absolutely. Which is part of what's for me.
No, I saw the salary and I was like, let's go.
Like, I mean, when when Neil Moritz, the producer, was, you know, saying, look, we're considering you for Shadow, and then they showed a clip of Shadow being introduced in Sonic 2 as kind of being that really.
Someone said, I want to play some of the older Sonic games like SA1. Is there other ways to play it other than PC and older consoles? Your best way is PC, but if not, there are emulators. If you got like a smartphone, like an Android phone, you can get like a GameCube emulator to play SADX, or a Dreamcast emulator if you like 30 FPS. But yeah, the best thing you can get is a GameCube emulator. When it comes to playing old Sonic games, a GameCube emulator will get you so fucking far, because there was so much shit on the GameCube. Like, Mega Collection gives you the classics. I think Gems Collection was on GameCube as well, but I might be wrong. And then you've got SA1, SA2 Heroes, Shadow, Riders, you know. And I think an actual GameCube can play GBA games with an add-on. I forget if you can actually do that. But yeah, you get a GameCube emulator and maybe like a GBA emulator. You can play so many Sonic games that are older, you know. That will cover like a good bulk of them, honestly. But yeah.
It hit me of like, because you hear people screaming like, oh, it's Shadow, oh my God. And then I was like, oh gosh, okay. So there's a lot of pressure, there's a lot of, you know, so hopefully people like my Shadow.
I love how Shadow's a little bit you know?
You know, when I did Knuckles, I was like, how do I find his voice? Did his voice, pretty happy with his voice. And I see Shadow, I'm like,
no, I don't buy any of that, man. No way.
Shadow, you did hit us with the hee-haw with Shadow, though.
No,
because I wasn't expecting that.
Someone said GameCube only had 7 Sonic games. Oh, and how many Sonic games did Nintendo Switch have before Movie 1 came out? I'll wait.
You know what I'm saying?
It was cool, and I was like, no. He's like, you know, I was like, wow. I called Jeff up, the director. I was like, really? You let him do that voice?
Nah.
And if you include Mega Collection games individually, it's a lot more than 7. I'm just saying. Like, if we, okay, hold on. Like, let me see. Mega Collection has so many games alone. Like, if we're gonna be specific, 12 to 14 games of Mega Collection alone. SA1, SA2, Heroes, Gems Collection, Shadow, Riders. That's a lot. That's like, if you include everything in Mega Collection, Gems Collection, that's like 20 games. Right? And then the GameCube lets you play GBA games as well, if you're talking the hardware version, if you get the Game Boy player, right? So now you can play Advance 1, 2, Pinball Party, I'm guessing Advance 3 as well, right? So GameCube had a lot of Sonic games could be played on the GameCube, you know? So that was one of the most stacked platforms ever for Sonic games, the GameCube, in terms of, if we don't include like complete backwards compatibility and just like what could you play on the system. GameCube had so many, right? Obviously Dolphin isn't just GameCube, Dolphin includes Wii games as well. Like, if I was a Sonic fan who could only use one emulator for the rest of my life, it would easily be Dolphin, because the moment you have the GameCube and the Wii library, you got so many Sonic games at your disposal, right? You got games from like 91 all the way up until like 2010. Maybe even further than 2010, because I think All Stars Racing came to the Wii as well. Skate LPC Games donated $8 and said, seeing this interview, Movie Knuckles and Shadow TV show go so hard. I want to see more interactions between them both. I mean, I definitely think they could have their own little spin-off thing. The problem is, because they're connected to the movies, they'll keep the stakes so ridiculously low that they won't get to do as much, you know? Versus, like, if it was its own separate thing. I think you donated the same thing twice. It was the same message. But thank you for the donations. Thank you for the support. All Stars Racing wasn't on GameCube. No, I was talking about Wii. I pivoted into Dolphin. I was talking about Wii. Was it on Wii? I think it was. I think it was on Wii. Yeah, this shit was on everything. This shit was on Java and BlackBerry. All Stars Racing was on BlackBerry? Man. Those of you who don't remember BlackBerry, back in my day, you know, that was a thing that was huge, okay? BlackBerry was like huge, like at one point.
Hello, here's just a...
Let me see. Is it the actual full game? I thought it was gonna be like a Java looking... It's the actual game!
It's all really smooth, it seems to be
what?
Optimized well.
On a BlackBerry? I thought it was gonna be like Unleashed Java. Like they actually put the game on the BlackBerry. They dead ass put the game on the BlackBerry.
It would be good to see more games using them, to be honest.
BlackBerry Q10 was running All Star. How the fuck? No.
It's a really ultra niche.
It's a 2013 phone.
If you think about it, the Q10.
That makes no. What? What kind of hardware was in this thing?
The whole of BlackBerry is only used by about
$250.
Smartphone market.
What iPhone came out in 2013? iPhone 5. I mean, I guess an iPhone 5 could run something like... Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, okay. I guess an iPhone 5 could run something like this.
Physical buttons over
Okay. When you said BlackBerry, I was thinking of like 08. I was like, no 08 phone is running this at 60 FPS. But if it's like 2013... smartphone price, okay, it's believable, okay. But yeah, I didn't know BlackBerry phones lost that long. That's exactly because in 2013, who was buying BlackBerry still? By then, everyone moved over to iPhone and Android. So when I heard BlackBerry, I'm thinking this is running on some like 08 hardware, and 08 hardware was not running this, okay. The shit I was playing on my 08 phone was like, where's the shit I used to play on my 08 phone? This is the shit I used to play on my 08 phone. Snake Zenzia. This was like 08. You know, before people started fully moving over to smartphones and they still had their Nokias and shit. Like, that's what we were playing on our phones. Let me not go back. Let me not get too far back into the olden days.
I called Jeff up, the director. I was like, really? You let him do that voice?
Nah, come on.
Shadow drinks Hennessy with the Big Rock. Like,
No.
that's Shadow.
No, wait. What?
No, there's no drinking in our show.
No, he's innocent. He's full of, he doesn't know what's going on. He's scared and he's vengeful. And his best friend was killed.
Yes.
And was it you?
No.
Was it you?
I mean,
so.
He don't care who it was. It was somebody.
I mean, I know it wasn't you, but then you're like coming at me and like you want to fight me.
What do you think it is about these movies that just make them such hits?
It's the Sonic.
For sure, there's the family element of it, right? It's a group thing, you know.
We're gonna get a new generation of Sonami
like,
fans next
Dad.
movie. That depends on how much they lean into the Sonami thing, or if they just make it like Amy is in charge and she's doing this and that and all that shit. I guess it really depends on what route they go with that. I guess we'll see.
Would have grown up with it. The kids are like getting into it, and the experience of the Sonic films in large scale, so well done. Really good attention, great characters, great actors.
Man, I'm just thinking about it right now. Like, some of you like 2000s ones, you really had to grow up in the meta era. Like, you grew up with like Lost World as your nostalgia, and like Forces and like Boom. Like, and there's a whole new generation growing up on Sonic movies and Frontiers and Shadow Generations, Heroes remake, and you lot grew up on like Lost World and Boom. That's crazy, man. Like, oh, that's crazy. Your nostalgia is Lost World and Boom. Like, these people are getting big movies, Shadow Generations, Open Zone Sonic, you know, Heroes remakes, and like, damn, you got like Lost World and Boom. Oh, like, at least I got the adventure game. Like, yeah, sure, we had 06, whatever, but like, we got SA1, we got SA2, we got Heroes, we got Advanced Trilogy, we got Sonic X. You guys got Lost World and Boom. I'm sorry, but like, that shit's gotta hurt, man. That shit gotta hurt. Like, you got Generations, and you're like, oh, this is fun, and then you had to wait how many years for them to do that again? Like, that shit's gotta hurt.
I mean, like, it's just.
How did he even get into the franchise, man? How did you not just turn away from it? Like, I don't know.
Things that I think is an experience and people have fun, especially this time of year. You want to go see this, have fun.
And we get a double dose of Jim in this film. And I, for one, I felt like we were getting vintage Jim Carrey, all those things we love about him, you know, Fire Marshal Bill and like Vera DeMilo, all of those things he was getting to really kind of tap into and play.
You played the older games. I mean, you would have had to. You had no choice. You had Lost World and Boom. Like, you, after seeing that shit, you had to go into the game store and find an old fucking dusty PS3, a dusty ass GameCube, and just boot up some Heroes, because the fuck were you gonna do? Just sit there and play Lost World all day? Like, I never felt the urge to go and find a Sega Genesis as a kid, because the games they were feeding us with, we were fed. Okay, and sure, we had Mega Collection, so there was no need to get a Genesis, but like, we were so fed, even if we didn't have Mega Collection, I wouldn't be thinking, I need to get a Genesis and play this old ass game. Like, I would only play it if it was accessible. But like, if all you had was Lost World and Boom, and then you go on YouTube and people are talking about like a whole nother era, you have to just fucking go and find a console, because like, you can't be stuck on a Wii U. Like, you can't be. Like, you just have to go back. You got no choice.
Do you have a favorite of Jim?
We had Sonic Dash. Oh, you definitely had Sonic Dasher, right? I'll never forget Sonic Dasher. That EDM Seaside Hill. I'll never forget that. That song is ingrained in my brain. Believe it or not, but I played a lot of Sonic Dash when it came out. Mainly because it was the first major, like, Sonic smartphone game. So I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna play this. But it was also a dry period for Sonic in general. Like, it was Lost World era. So, yeah, I sunk hours into Sonic Dash at one point.
Carrey roles that you think about when you think about his body of work.
The Grinch does it.
Someone said Sonic Dash is the best 2010s game. Didn't even say best 2010 Sonic game, just best 2010s game, period. Just like Sonic Dash.
He just went in.
Grinch was good.
Runners was heat though, I'll give you that. Runners was fire. Like, I love
Carrey,
Runners.
Riddler.
Yeah.
But then all of his work with the what was it? With the improv and not.
Still that Generation.
Yeah.
But that's the thing though, like Generations like sets you up like it's gonna be like a great decade, and then they just fumble and fumble and fumble. You know, like a lot of people were back in love with Sonic after Generations came out, and then they just started fumbling, and it just pissed us off. And then they basically made the 2D version of Generations, or the classic version of Generations with Mania, and then modern Sonic was still struggling. So, in terms of modern Sonic, from Generations to Frontiers is 11 years. And from Generations to Shadow Gens is 13 years. It was the whole meta era. You got one great modern Sonic. One. Like, it's not even funny. Like, you're like literally competing with the 90s in terms of great 3D Sonic games. You got one in the whole 2010s, and you got one in the 90s, but the 90s was full of 2D first. So how are you matching that? I don't know, like, the whole decade, you know? But now that we're in the content onslaught era, hopefully we don't have that same issue, because there'll be so much more games that even once you sift out the mid, there'll be at least multiple great 3D Sonics by the end of this decade, right? I mean, we're already halfway into this decade, so their time is running out. You got Potential Heroes Remake 2025, you got Frontiers 2 2026, and then you got 3 more years, 2027, 2028, 2029, which I'm assuming we get maybe one more Frontier-style game, because the first one was 2022, so 2026, or maybe the next one will be 2030, I don't know. But we might get one more Frontier-style game, we might get another major re-release, you know, another Sonic X Shadow Generation style thing. They really need to do their best to cement this decade. Like, we're in a good place, but they need to do a little bit more to cement it. Unleash Colors and Gems was seen as the Sonic comeback at the time. Yeah, I mean, aside from the critics who hated Unleashed Guts because of the Werehog, they did kind of see Unleashed Colors and Gens as this kind of like trilogy of like return to form. And then it was just like Lost World came after that. And granted, look, listen, I like Lost World more than Colors. Like, I'm not even gonna front. Colors was more creative in terms of the aesthetics, but I would rather play Lost World as a game. But it's just interesting how they haven't had a back-to-back run like that in a while. Like Unleashed Colors Gens, where it's like 3 games that a lot of people really liked back-to-back. Not me, obviously I'm not a Colors fan, but like 3 back-to-back. You know, they haven't done that in a while. And I guess technically speaking, if we consider Frontiers a game that a lot of people liked, and then we consider Shadow Generations a game that a lot of people liked, then that does mean if we get a Heroes remake and a lot of people like it, that would be the 3. Because how many 3s have we had? We had Sonic 1, 2, 3. We had Adventure 1, 2 Heroes, back-to-back, a lot of people liked. We had Unleashed Colors Gens. Obviously, if you include spin-off shit, you had the Advanced Trilogy. That's there. And the 2 Rush games on Colors DS. But yeah, we haven't had a 3 since Unleashed Colors Gens. So if Frontiers was well received, Shadow Gens was well received, and then the Heroes remake is well received, that would be their first 3 since 2008 to 2011, basically. You know, it's been a long time since they've done a 3. You know, like 3 games back to back where no game was like poorly received, where each game was received decently well. You know, so if they could break the streak and go for like 4. Like, have the Heroes remake be, like, amazing, and then have Frontiers 2 be, like, knock it out the park. And quite frankly, I don't care what anyone says. It's very easy to beat Frontiers 1. Very easy. It's a solid foundation, but there's so much work that game needed that it should be easy for them to make Frontiers 2 better than Frontiers 1. There's so much room for improvement that I don't envision a world where they make Frontiers 2 worse than Frontiers 1. It feels like it's impossible for them to make Frontiers 2 worse than Frontiers 1. And I'm not saying Frontiers 1 is bad. I'm just saying there was so much room for improvement that simply putting it in a new engine without pop-in issues and just expanding the scope of the game will make a superior experience. Like, just that alone. You know, and a city island. I need a fucking city island. I'm tired. I need a city island. You know. But yeah, Frontiers, Dream Team, and shit. We're not counting Dream Team. That's a side game, okay? We're talking main releases. And Dream Team is stuck on Apple Arcade. That's not being counted, okay? But Dream Team was fun, though. But if we start counting side games, then it's more than... Then that means the 2000s, if you just go Adventure, Advance, everything, that's like 9 games back-to-back at that point. Once you start adding everything. You gotta keep it to the main shit. Shadow Gens didn't have pop-in, so that's promising. Did it not? I didn't even pay attention to that. Oblong's Tadpole donated £2 and said, "Hear me out on a Sonic official fighting game." I know a lot of people really want that, and look, I'm down for a spin-off game. Obviously, I still want Riders Ultimate more, or Sonic version of Mario Maker more. But if they do a fighting game, I'd rather it be more like Street Fighter and less like a Smash clone. I don't want another Smash clone. I want a Street Fighter clone, but with Sonic. That's what I want. And I'd probably main Silver. Let's be real. I'm losing my voice. But yeah, I want it to be like Street Fighter, and I'd definitely main Silver unless they made him shit. Because if they made him shit, I'll be pissed. Okay. If Frontiers 2 is in a realistic grassy field again, I'll be set. Wait, hold on. Look. I want Frontiers 2 to be photorealistic. I don't want it to be overly cartoony. I mean, you can make it like Mario Odyssey had the different kingdoms, right? Where certain places looked very colorful, vibrant, and others looked more photorealistic. Like Metro Kingdom looks realistic, and the Luncheon Kingdom looks more colorful, vibrant. Like art styles can change per kingdom. But I don't want it to all just be Sonic-y. Like, I like when they go for photorealistic. Especially if there's a city island. Then, yeah. Blue Legend donated $2 and said Sonic Party Game or RPG. It depends on what you mean like a party game. Like, is a racing game a party game? If that counts, then I'll pick a party game. An RPG could be fun though. I mean, I would honestly want both of them if they could do both. I know that's a cop-out answer, but it depends on the definition of party game. You know, if it's like 1-2 switch, then I'll pick the RPG. I want the areas to be more distinct. I mean, I get what you mean in terms of like each kingdom should stand out. For me though, I need a city island. I need a city island. Ideally, even a snowy island as well. I want a place that looks like the open world in Spider-Man Miles Morales. I want a place that looks like that. That would be sick. Like that would be actually crazy sick. You know, but I really hope that Frontiers 2 is a big jump and not just a minuscule jump. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be like same engine, same assets, but just a few tweaks. I want it to really be like going from Heroes to 06, at least graphically. Like I want it to feel like that. Like this is a different thing. This is a different era. You know, I'm hoping they're not putting it on Switch 1. Like for God's sake, like don't put it on Switch 1. Don't use that fucking dated hardware. PS5 generation, Switch 2, leave Switch 1 out. No one wants to support that old piece of clunk. Okay, seriously.
Yeah, it was really good. But I mean, I think for what he does as Robotnik is so impressive, and it's awe-inspiring.
I want to ask you, Keanu, because we did just get to see the BTS of Ballerina.
Oh, you did?
Being released. Yes, absolutely. What about Anna makes her perfect to play this role?
What makes her perfect?
All right, they're talking about non-Sonic shit now, so we move on back to the Sonic. Oh, look, the only good between. What's the next song in the list? I gotta finish these song requests before I end the stream, so. If Sega had a dedicated console, they could focus the engine that fits to those specifications in a broad stroke on all consoles. 2 points against that. Most of the there's big engines now that already run on multiple consoles, so that's not even an issue, like Unreal Engine. And 2, if they made a Sega console, the Sonic games would barely sell, because no one's trying to buy a Sega console. Microsoft is barely staying afloat as is. It's about to become a duopoly, basically, with Sony and Nintendo, you know. Then again, Valve is kind of sneaking in, but it's not really a console thing. They're sneaking in with the SteamOS thing, but that's a whole different topic. Alright, Lonely Goomer posted, unironically, how you recast Jim Carrey without having to write out Robotnik from the movies. So I think this is from one of the comics. I don't read the comics, so I have no idea which comic this is from. A short time ago, Robotnik encased himself in a giant eggshell, and now something stirs. Robotnik has changed. So basically, he converts into his Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog design. So that would be an excuse to cast him or cast someone else to look like that. I mean, I guess it could work. But the question is, who would you get to play this version of Eggman? I don't even know. I don't know who the contenders are. But it would be, I guess, interesting. Ugh. Someone said, "Friend, why don't you do collabs anymore?" I don't know. Maybe everyone just hates my guts now. They don't want to collab with me. What can I say? They really make me sad. Ugh. Next tweet. This is from 3rd of January. It says, Sonic 3 is now past 234.1 million at the box office. Okay, next tweet. Sonic 3 is now past Sonic 1 at the domestic box office, so that means US, because the US outlet. The timer for song requests has ended. We are kind of running out, to be fair. Okay, I'll do one final song request list. I'll set it to 15 minutes. That's the last batch. Since we're running out of tweets, I don't want to add too many songs. Let's make 2025 the year of collapse of Prem. I had this idea before, and again, I'm spoiling my own ideas for my own scripts, but I said that they should make an online multiplayer for Heroes where it's like co-op. One player controls Sonic or the speed character, one person controls the flight character, one person controls the power character. And it's like online co-op and you gotta work together to get through the level. But it's each individual person's controlling each individual character, which makes it a whole lot harder. But that's the whole point of it. That's the kind of thing that they would never do because too much effort. But it would be really fucking cool if you could play Heroes as an actual co-op with 3 people per team. You know? Jose Lopez donated $2 and said, raising me up from the 2D GOAT. Alright. What's the next song on the list? I'm guessing it's this. Is that the Heroes drums? Is that the Heroes Invincibility? You should collab with Sam and LS Mark to discuss the Heroes ranks and build a resident Heroes. I don't think Sam loves Heroes as much as me and LS Mark though. I don't know. You know, he's got a different GOAT. I think he's got a different GOAT. I don't actually know his top 5, but I don't think he's got the same GOAT. I think LS Mark already made a Heroes Remake video though, because I think I commented on it. But maybe like a discussion once it comes out, or maybe like after we get gameplay, maybe a discussion to assess the things they've changed and the changes we like and the changes we detest, which there will definitely be some. You know, am I actually open to collabs? It depends on the person, you know, like it depends on the people. I know a lot of people are not the biggest fans, you know, so is the song over? Oh, okay. You had a couple video ideas for your Sonic channel. I can't believe you decided to start a Sonic channel, man. Like, I mean, I'm already like 10 years deep almost, but now, ugh. You better hope they don't disappoint you. I started my channel after Boom came out, so I was already fucked. But you just don't want to start it while there's all this momentum, and then they start fumbling the bag again, and then you lose all the interest. Cause that shit be happening sometimes. Now's the best time you got the content cooking. Yeah, but it's kind of like investing in like stocks and shares. You gotta get in when it's shit, so that when it's good, you're already established. When you get in when it's good, it might be right about to, you know, stop being good. You just don't know. Dogstar donated $2 and said, "New Frontiers" by Garrett Williamson. Is that a copyrighted song? I hope that's not a copyrighted song. It sounds like. What is this song? Why are there so many changes in this? I could donate $1 and said, if all the people who have Heroes as their GOAT collab, that would be so goated. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many people that is, though. I mean, there's probably more than I am aware of. We wanted to make one a channel for years whenever I had the YouTube knowledge. After doing all my music stuff, I know the YouTube game. Well, I mean, making Sonic content isn't that hard because, quite frankly, Sonic fans are desperate for Sonic content. It's like crack. All you have to do is make it and they'll show up. Like, I mean this sincerely. Like, there's not enough Sonic tubers who are like hardcore Sonic tubers. There's plenty of people that like all like gaming YouTubers who cover Sonic content and they'll make a video on Sonic here. Like Scott the Walls will make a Sonic video. Like plenty of people do that. There's not that many channels that will just make Sonic content and that's it, and they just discuss Sonic. It's really slim pickings. So simply doing it alone will get you like attention, especially if you cover news. I'm sure this is copyright claimed. I don't know if I can play this. Whoever requested this. Yeah, I think this one's copyright. When you see this music thing here, then it's usually copyrighted. Blue Legend donated $2. Said you trying to do a Riders Ultimate collab. Riders Ultimate collab. See, now that I said that, everyone's trying to get me to collab. Okay, I don't know. Riders also. I need to make a video on that at some point, but I got so many things I need to say about that. I might have to do that one solo because I'm too passionate about that idea to just like do it anyhow. Like I have to do that one properly. But that's a big one. This song sounds good, but like I'm worried about copyright. I'm just worried about copyright. You know, Sega's so many things are getting claimed now, and this is like a Jun Sonoe song. It's not even like a regular Sonic song. So I'm gonna have to hold on to that one. And someone's requested Chaos Island again. You're more than copyright. I probably am already. I mean, the last stream I tried to avoid copyright. I still got claimed for the fishing theme in Frontiers. But if you get claimed less times, then at least you can like get rid of the claims. But when you get too many claims, YouTube just says, "Oh, you're fucked, fuck. Just give up." You know. All right, where were we? Oh, we already opened this tweet from earlier, so we have to show that. Interview at Japanese site. Jim Carrey confirmed he's open to coming back and he's not retiring, but power napping in between projects. I think we already saw the bigger interview for this, but we could play this clip quickly.
I'm definitely open. I'm open to the idea, and generally they come to me with the next idea, and if I go, "Oh, that sounds fun," you know, then I'll do it. I don't feel locked to anything in life unless it's something that interests me. So I certainly love this crew. I love this gang that makes these movies, and I love the fans. I think there's a lot of really great energy around it, and great responses. And the fans jump in there and go like, "How about if you do this?" I'm definitely open.
All right, so we've seen that. Oh yeah, this is the big one. Sonic film franchise zooms past 1 billion at the global box office. Thank you to the best fans in the world. So yeah, the whole franchise made $1 billion total. So they're definitely not stopping anytime soon. Tony X Tension donated €2.49 and said, "Diamonds in the Sky, but not from Sonic R, by KW.4DWs." What are these names? I saw so many people thinking Sonic 3 made $1 billion. Yeah, I mean, Sonic fans will just store all sorts of information. They were in my chat trying to say that Sonic Superstars moved 3 million units. Oh, hilarious. Hilarious, as Rex would say. Man, Victorious is 15 years old now. Fuck. Oh my god, I just got hit with the nostalgia. That's 15 years. Holy fuck. Victorious is 15 years old. Oh my god. Where the fuck did the time go? Bentley Jones teases something fun coming on March 29th with the hashtag Absolution. So Bentley Jones, if you don't know who that is, did Dreams of an Absolution. Has he got any other songs for Sonic? I'm trying to see. Oh, he did Eggman? He did the Robotnik remix? Okay. He did Sonic Rivals, Crypt Ship to Paradise. Okay. So, March 29th, Absolution. What could this mean? There's only one logical explanation, and that's when the Heroes Remake is getting revealed, and the brand new Team Silver is gonna have that new Dreams of Absolution music, and that's what it is. It's Team Silver Silver, Blaze, and some character that's not cringe like Marine. Okay, we don't want Marine. Silver, Blaze, and someone not cringe. Give me an idea of someone who it could be. I don't know, but not Marine. Infinite? We could do Silver Blaze Infinite. I'm guessing Blaze would be speed then. Making Silver flight and then infinite power. Yeah, we could do that. But why would Silver and Blaze be working with infinite? I don't even know why they would. Sticks? I pick Sticks over Marine. But I don't know. We've got so many songs left and we're out of news. We're actually out of news now. At this rate, we'll probably have to do a fucking tier list to get through all of this. All of this remaining news. Infinite doesn't exist during Heroes. Yeah, I think when they're remaking the game, they're not worried about it being 2003. Okay? Like, I don't think that's the least of their concerns. I mean, when movie 3 came out, they just said Shadows from 50 years ago. But canonically, that makes no sense because SA2 came out 2001, and 50 years before 2001 would have been 1951. But 50 years ago for movie 3 is like 1974. They just said 50 years ago. They didn't give a fuck. So, putting Silver in the Heroes you make with Infinite, I don't see how that would even be an issue. Oh, what you could do is Team Silver is a bonus team that's not even part of the main story. They're just DLC, and they're in the future, and you just have futuristic versions of the levels, like an encore mode for all the levels that looks like it's a futuristic version of each level. You know, Seaside Hill, but Crisis Cityified or some shit like that. I don't know. It's just like bonus content. I don't know. You made a mistake on your super chat. It's Sonic R Josie mix. So you don't want diamonds in this. Okay. I shall change that to Sonic R Jersey mix. Seaside Hill now. We got Seaside Hell now. Exactly. Then we get even more EDM remixes for the feature levels. Oh my god, the EDM. Is there a Shadow Generations mod to remove the EDM yet, or they are not done that? Forces deserves a remake more than Heroes? Why would Forces deserve anything? Like, it's not our fault the game is mid. And it's from this generation. Why would you remake a game from the same generation? This isn't The Last of Us, where they just keep re-releasing the same fucking thing every generation. Team Silver. Well, they'll probably call it Team Future or something. I feel like this is supposed to be an S and not a D. Oh yeah, this is just some artwork I saw of like what movie Silver could look like. Yeah, we need Silver in the movies because I need to see this. You know, I honestly think that Silver would probably excite me more in the movies than Shadow did. Especially if they get the voice right. If they get the voice right, Silver would probably be like the second best character in the movie franchise after Knuckles. Obviously, Knuckles is the GOAT. In movies, Knuckles is the GOAT. But yeah, we're out of news now, but I've still got a few song quests left, so I'm gonna have to go through these. We could do a quick tier list while we go through remaining song quests. Just no soundtrack tier list because I'd have to listen to songs, and I can't do that when I'm listening to these. So we need like a tier list that's like not soundtrack based. Will Smith is Silver. Oh my god. UK fast food chain. My viewers don't know shit about that. I mean, let's just see what's on the tier list maker website. See if there's anything we can find. That's like, look at that, ultimate anime waifu tier list, 1800 plus, 1800. Furry, wow, oh my gosh, you goons, 1800? Are you serious? Are you serious? You guys are ranking 1800 waifus? Okay, man, let's put on the next song. Who requested this song? I think it's this. Speaking of anime waifus, okay. Let's see what Sonic related tier list I can do that's not too long. Sonic iterations? Intro levels? All 2D Sonic games, let me see. I guess we could do this. All 2D Sonic games, why not? Let's do that. Okay. Not played that. That goes there. That's also in there. That's also in there. I need to replay this, but I'm gonna give it a temporary S because it might be A when I replay, but it might be S as well. So we'll put it in S for now. Sonic Blast, that goes in there. Colors DS, I'm assuming this is. I'll put that like there. Rush Adventure, like they're next to each other. I don't know which one should go over there. It depends on what day you ask me. Sonic 4. Ever So Long goes there. Nightfall donated €2.49. Thoughts on PO6 since I know you love base 06. I like PO6 a lot. It's like my favorite 3D fan game. But I think people just get upset at me because I never said I preferred it over the original 06, you know. But that's just because there's a lot of changes I didn't like. There's certain changes I really like, and there's certain changes I don't like, which is why it's such a weird topic, you know. Because there's definitely things I prefer in PO6, but then there's a lot of things I don't. So you kind of have to deal with both having pros and cons in my eyes. Sonic 4 above Rush Adventure, so my opinion. That is a good point, actually. Episode 2 is above Rush Adventure. Episode 1 is like there. The thing about Rush Adventure is the pacing is horrible. You know, it's not just like playing the levels, it's like the pacing of the game makes me not want to play it. And that's kind of the issue. What's the next song on the list? What is this? Where were we? Sonic 4 episode Metal. Just put that around there as well. Is this 8-bit Sonic 1? Put that there. Generations 3DS. Put that there. Mania. There. CD. Nightfall only €2.50. Can't be mad if you prefer the OG 06. Yeah, I mean, Sonic fans have this weird thing where they're like, everything is Barney Stinson. They have this mantra that new is always better. So if a new thing comes out and you like something that came out before the new thing more than the new thing, it's like you hate the new thing and you're hating on the thing and you don't like the thing. You called the new thing, but I didn't call the new thing bad. You know, this song is fire. What the fuck is this? This doesn't sound like Mushroom Hill at all, but this is fire. I don't know why this is called Mushroom Hill, but this sounds fire. I like this. This is funky. Triple Trouble again. 8-bit. I don't play 8-bit enough. I've played these before, but not enough to remember how much I liked them. Enough to remember that it wasn't bad. I remember Sonic Blast was mid as fuck. I remember that. I'm just gonna put them in B, but again, I don't play them enough to really form an opinion on them. This is Sonic 2 Master System. I'm just gonna assume that's a C. I'm just gonna assume, because I don't be playing Sonic 2 Master System. 3 and Knuckles. Sonic 3 is S tier. Sonic and Knuckles is A tier, but I'll put it in S. Sonic 2. Obviously the GOAT, Rush. There you go, that's your tier list. Did I ever play the Triple Trouble 16-bit remake? If I did, it's on my channel. If you don't see it on the channel, I definitely didn't play it. You know, I'm trying to remember if I did. Maybe I played it during one of those Sage events or something like that. What other tier lists have we got? Sonic intro levels tier list. Okay, we could quickly do that. Let's see. This is a quick one though. Amazing, outstanding, awesome, great, good, okay, man, bad, burn in the flames of disaster. I'm used to regular letters, so I don't really know what these. Okay. Let's just start with the obvious shit, okay? Duh. That's a PO6 image, I think. That's not even 06. I could be misreading that, but it looks like a PO6 image. Nonetheless, I'm gonna use it as 06 though. I like it. I'll go there. Is that Mania Green Hill? Mania Green Hill Act 2 is actually really good. That's actually a really great level. This is Forces, right? Okay, that's Forces. CD. I actually like the first zone in CD. It's not a bad zone. I don't think the first level in CD was bad. Mushroom Hill. Put like there. Tropical Resort. Put like there. Yes, I actually like Tropical Resort a lot. Emerald Coast. Come on. Up there. City Escape. Overrated, but still a great level. Yeah, I put it over there. Lost World Windy Hill. I don't even hate this level, honestly. It's a good level. Westopolis. I don't even hate Westopolis, honestly. Like, but maybe that's because the aesthetic and the music carries a lot, and it's just really cool looking. But yeah, what's the next song? Let's see. Where were we? So that's Mania Green Hill. This is Sonic 1 Green Hill. Well, Mania Green Hill is better, so I'll put this like here. And this is Angel Island. Angel Island would probably be. Wait, where did I put Emerald Hill? Emerald Hill I put over there. No, Angel Island will go up here. Angel Island is pretty fire. But then Mushroom Hill is arguably more fire. Angel Island has the better aesthetic and music. Mushroom Hill has the better level design. I don't know. Both of them are pretty close, actually, when I think about it. It's just Angel Island Act 2 has the Ultimate Flash Sonic music that I love so much. I don't know. That's a tough one. It's a tough one. Level design wise, Mania's Green Act 2 is really fucking good. That's a tough one. I'll just keep them on the same tier. And this is Generations Green Hill. That goes up there. But yeah. There you go. Flying battery greater than all the other classic roles. While that is true, this is an intro zone list. The Flying Battery is goated. We're gonna have to run through these songs a bit quicker though, because I've got so many left. What else have we got? Tidal, Tempest, Zone, Present, US. Who picks this? Why? Movie Sonic Models tier list. There's only like 3 though. Let me see. I guess there's more. I'm just gonna use regular. Okay. Obviously that goes there. I'm just going off of the photos I'm seeing. That's just a great photo. Alright, that's pretty simple. Next list. Someone said Sonic 1 to Sonic 3 and K OST, in brackets, no CD. Just in case you thought it was gonna be mid here. Psych, no mid. All Sonic animated promos. Oh, we got a lot of these. I don't even remember all. What the fuck is this? What is this? There's actually something here I don't recognize. What is that? What the fuck is that? Would I rather have a Sonic X continuation, modern version, or a new short CGI movie came tonight? I want Sonic X if it's Jason. I don't know if I remember this. Am I missing something? Man, like, you guys, I don't, maybe if I see it, I'll know. Maybe if I see it, I'll know. How can I look it up and I don't know what it's called? It's an image. Ugh. Tripod baby? The fuck? $110K views. I don't think I've seen this, man. I don't actually think I've seen this ever. And it's got copyrighted music as well. What? Oh, this isn't even official. Okay, that's why I haven't seen it. It's like a meme. Okay, it's a meme. That makes sense. Yeah, there was no way this is official. The fuck is this? This cannot be real. What the... Tarnation is this? This can't be official. Chat, come on. Lonely Goomba, exactly. I've never seen this before in my life. I can't be the only one. Okay, every other fucking thing here, where's the list? Every other thing here I've seen before. Everything here I recognize. Well, I haven't watched the Ghost Tale thing, but I heard about that when it dropped. I've never seen this in my life. A collab between a Japanese artist to promote Shadow the Hedgehog, M-Flow. A Japanese hip-hop group from 1998. Yeah, never seen that. Anyway, I don't remember a lot of these. I mean, I remember watching these, but not well enough to accurately rank each one from each one. All I remember is that the best one was like Teen Sonic Racing Overdrive. That was the best one. I don't know which part was better, but I just know that one of those was the best one, so I'm just gonna put that in S. The rest of them, I don't fucking remember, okay? So, I'm just gonna move on to a different tier list. Probably switch to the next song. You should check them out so you can rank them. Yeah, I'm trying to do like a quick tier list so I can get through the songs here. But if I was to go through the animation tier list, it would have to be a dedicated stream where we like sit down, watch each one, and then accurately rank it. I don't want to like do a half-assed ranking if I'm not like sure, you know. Sonic Dimension Multiverse tier? What the fuck is this? What the? Is that the dude from the pilot of Sonic X? The speed car dude? Oh my god. Every Sonic Adventure style level. This is actually my list? I think we did a stream for this, didn't we? But I would have finished my list. Wait, it can't be my list, because my list wouldn't just have Lost World levels. Unless I was just using it to rank Lost World levels. Let me see, does this look like my list? Desert Ruins in Zone 1 in S, Lava Mountain Zone 2 in S, Lava Mountain Zone 3, That does kind of look like my list actually, now that I think about it, because... Yeah, Desert Ruins would be in S tier. Yeah, that does kind of look like my... Wait, where's Silent Forest Zone 3? Where's Silent Forest Zone 3? I only put that in B? I don't know. Never play the DLC levels. You see, the thing is, when I got Sonic Lost World on the Wii U, I wasn't a Sonic tuber, so there was no obligation to sit through things that I couldn't be bothered to sit through, right? I got to like Desert Ruins in Lost World on my Wii U, and I just stopped playing, and I said I'll come back to it later, and I just never went back to it. Then I became a Sonic tuber, and then Lost World came to PC in 2015, and then I actually beat the game. Dude, there's so many Sonic games I would skip if I wasn't a Sonic tuber. Like, I'll be like, am I really gonna get that? Does that seem like something I really want to play? I don't even know if I would have bought Superstars if I wasn't a Sonic tuber. I might have just skipped it or waited for a discount, because it was just like, But because I'm a Sonic tuber, it's like, get it, cover it. I probably wouldn't have finished Superstars if I wasn't a Sonic tuber. I would have, like, that final boss that took like half an hour plus to beat, I would have just stopped playing and be like, fuck this shit. But because I was live, I was like, I have to get through it for the Sonic. Because of that, I finished it. This song is fire, by the way. This is, oof. I never played Pinball Party, for the record. Never played Pinball Party. So, at some point I might have to stream that. What other lists we got? Sonic Designs tier list. Okay, what have we got here? What the fuck is this? That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. That goes there. Of course. I like this image specifically. I'm not even talking about the SA2 model, but I just love this render. This render's fire. Obviously, that goes there. What else have we got? Options theme. Where are we? Battle. Yeah. Sorry, whichever kid drew that. Generic. Fuck is this ugly, atrocious? Obviously. Shit, goated. Alphabet with the $2. Man, we're trying to be done with the song request, man. Like, I'm trying to finish them and go to bed. Alright, song request is now closed. It's the last one. Okay. After that, that's it. Nightmare. Thank you for the donation. Is this the Rise of the Wisps? No, we don't want Rise of the Wisps. Okay, we don't want that. I actually really like this design. The X design, okay, that goes in there. Is that extreme? Let's call a bit of a cute charm to it. Alright, there you go. What's next? Sonic Shuffle, Blizzard of Coast. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll say this is pretty much done. What else have we got? 06 characters? How many characters are there in this game? The NPCs, really? Okay. Let's see. Silver goated, Shadow goated, Sonic goated, Nephilis goated, Elise goated, Tails pretty good, Blaze pretty good, Amy pretty good, Lord Regis, Knuckles pretty good, Rouge pretty good, Omega, they got rid of his hero's voice, but you know, he's still Omega. Elise's dad, Sonic Man. Sonic Man's kinda good though. He's kinda good. Those are the only ones worth rating. Oh yeah, this guy. I remember this guy. This is the bitch that was crying on the roof. Crying on the fucking roof. Is this the fucking... No, this dude was the dude that tried to make you run around and do that fucking challenge, but he was the guy you're supposed to find. Fucking cunt. Yeah, he's F tier. That's about it. Someone said do a voice actor tier list. I'm not doing that because you people will start screenshotting and clipping shit and then people will get upset. You can't do voice actor tier lists without everyone like getting in their feelings and like, you know, speaking of the devil. Like you can't do it because everyone just get upset. Like, you know, people take that shit very personally. I'm sorry. I feel like this song is probably copyrighted. Oh, this is definitely copyrighted. Yeah, I can't do copyright. I've got too many potential copyright claims already. Every time you see it on a topic channel like this, it's usually copyrighted. It's usually claimed. And when you see the music box there and it shows up, that's usually when you know. It's usually claimed. Like, there's so many, like, potential, like, claims here. At least S unironically. Yes, I stand on that. Okay, tell you what. I'll give you the S tier. I'll give you that. That's all I'll give you. Duh. There you go, that's the S tier. I'm done. If I was to add in A tier, then we could go like that. That's it, I'm done. No more. No more. I'm not finishing the list. I'm not finishing the list. Okay, I'm not doing that. Where's Jalil White though? Hold on. Jalil White's not on the list. I was looking for Jalil, but he's not here. Someone said Sonic hot take. Roger is better than White. That's not even a hot take. The whole meta era generation's been saying shit like that for years. Ooh, look at this. SA2 bosses. Okay. This should be a quick one. Oh, no S rank? Well, I guess it's SA2, so that makes sense. I don't care what anyone says. This boss was fire. Okay. The music was carrying, but the boss was still fire. That golem was fire. King Boom Boo was fire. I'm trying to remember which one was which between these two. Rival bosses. I don't know why that's only listed as one thing. But I'll put that in B. Sonic vs. Shadow, put that in B. Bio Lizard, put that in S. Bio Lizard was better than Final Hazard in terms of like as a boss. It was just, it was a really fun boss, and the music was also kind of carrying. But you know, yeah, I've actually kind of forgotten these two bosses, which one is which, because they got the same aesthetic. Hot Shot is Shadow and Flying Dog is Root. Ah, okay, alright. Okay. Boom Boo was the best boss though. Boom Boo was the best boss. Alright, pretty simple. What else we got? Sonic Animal Tail? What the fuck is that? So it's just Sonic characters basically. Anything else interesting? Villains only games. Maybe we could do that. Is this a copyrighted song or is it a remix? Oh, it's a Frontiers remix, okay. Alright. Which one did we just open now? So we're ranking them as villains. Okay. If we're ranking them as villains, obviously Metal Sonic was Neo from the GOAT. Eggman has got so many different versions of his villainry, but in his prime he's S. Eggman Nega is just Eggman again. Shadow and SA2. Knuckles and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I mean, there wasn't much story there, but he was still a good rival. Silver's just goated. He's going in S. I don't care what anyone says. Infinite was fire. Infinite was fucking fire. I don't care what anyone says. In fact, fuck playing S tier. Neck, I don't give a fuck about Neck. Zavok. Chaos is goated, obviously. It's just Deadly 6 tier. I'm joking. Okay, I'm joking. The emo dude. Storm is a fucking imbecile, but you know, I'll put him in B. Nephilis. If if we're ranking the villains in terms of villains and not in terms of the boss quality, like I'm going off of the character of the villain, not off of the bosses themselves. Cause like Perfect Dark Gaia is a great boss, but you're a silent villain, so you know. But then again, I put Chaos in S, so that's kind of cheating, isn't it? The Chaos just looks cool though. Look at him though. I don't know. Everything else here is not worth ranking. Jet S because Ryder's goated. Wave, she's a nagging bitch. Sage is a kid. I'm not ranking Titans. Eraser Jin, I wasn't really paying attention. Did I even finish Secret Rings when I streamed it last time? I don't think I did. Time Eater again, he doesn't speak. Yeah. Okay, a few more songs left. All Sonic cartoons. This is Sonic X, right? That's S. That's S. That's S. That's A. That's B. That's a pretty simple one. Where would the Wade show go? Well, that's not a cartoon, so, but F tier. Sonic TV series openings. Ooh, openings. I mean, come on, that's S tier. That's S tier. Oh, Sonic X had different ones. I like the European version more than the USA version. What did Japan get actually? Hold on. Let me see. Which one was the Japanese one? Okay. Yeah, I'm going European one first. I don't give a fuck. The USA second, Japanese third. Sat AM, obviously up there. Low-key Sat AM is the best one if we're talking TV openings. Lonely Goomba, it didn't need that much words, right? It's like 2.5 men. The whole theme song is just them saying men. Like, it just worked. But Sat AM's intro was just goated. Like, Sonic Prime had... What music did Sonic Prime have for the intro? I don't even remember. Underground is mid. Boom basically didn't even have any proper music for the intro. This is pretty much the list. Underground's openings. Okay, you know what? I'll admit I've forgotten Underground's opening because I don't watch that mid. So let's do a refresher. Copyright's beating my ass as it is already. Someone remastered it. Triplets born, the throne. Oh no. No, I can't stand Underground. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay. The last song. Sonic Robots? S. List done. Isn't that just Neo Metal Sonic again? Isn't this the fucking thing from Mania and the 8-bit game? I hated this fucking thing in Mania. I don't know where I'd rank most of these ropes, I'm not gonna lie. Neo goes in S, that's all that matters. Everyone else is just not bad. All Sonic mobile games 2024, no ports. No ports. This is Sonic, the Sonic Forces game, right? This is Sonic Jump. I had some fun with Sonic Jump. This is the sequel to Runners. Where's Runners? You guys have really forgotten that Runners exist because it's not even in the list. No Runners, the list is... Isn't that the fucking Knights theme? Am I hearing that? The one I put in B is the Runners sequel, Runners Adventure. I believe so. That's the sequel. The sequel wasn't as good. Yeah, this is the icon for the sequel. The original Runners icon was different. This is the original Runners icon. That's the Runners icon. Can someone decompile Sonic Runners? While we're decompiling games, can we decompile Runners, please? Like, I would love to have a decompiled offline version of Sonic Runners that I could just have on my phone and just play when I'm on the train with no data. There's already one. I don't think there's a decompilation. They had a re-released version which was connected to servers. But I don't think it was decompiled. I think it was like a remake. I think it was a remake. I don't think it was a decomp. There's an offline mode in Runner Survival? I could have sworn I covered that game and there was no offline mode. Let me see. I feel like I covered it. Let me see. For those of you who weren't there back in 2015, I was known as the Runners God because, let's just say I covered a lot of Sonic Runners. They called me the Runners God. But yeah, I don't remember there being an offline mode. That was 5 years ago? That was 6 years ago? Are they still updating it then? Did they add that recently? Is there like a recent update to it that added an offline mode? Oh shit. This whole time there was an offline mode for the Runners game. And no one told me. So this whole time I could have been playing Runners and no one said a thing. How long ago did they add this? Alt store installation map for extended maintenance. A few years! Offline mode has been disabled for this beta. There's no way this thing has had an offline mode and no one told me. Okay, people need to start telling me shit that's important, okay? Like, when the Advanced 2 PC port drops, I need to see comments on my YouTube channel saying the Advanced 2 PC port has dropped. Because I can't be missing out on shit, okay? Anyway. I think we're done with that. Man, 552 Sonic levels. Oof, that's crazy. For those of you who don't know, it says my channel was created 28th November 2014, so like after Rise Alert came out. But actually, my first ever video, obviously it was a playthrough of the GOAT, from 10th February 2015. So exactly 1 month from now, because I live in the UK. Exactly 1 month from now, my channel turns 10. In terms of like when I first started posting. So yeah, I don't have anything planned for that. I guess I could play something live. Maybe Heroes, because that's what I started the channel with. I started with Heroes. I guess I could do that. I guess it is full circle, because if we get the Heroes remake the same year, that is a full circle moment. How do you have this many tabs open on my potato? Potato? You must not know who you're messing with, man. I got 64 gigs of RAM. Like, talk about potato. Like, look at this shit. I'm only using half my RAM, and that's, look, these aren't even all my tabs. I got a whole nother user account with way more tabs open. I don't even have to close my tabs when I come into this account to go live. All my other 300 plus tabs are still open. That's the benefit of having a modern PC. The first laptop I got for myself, I say for myself, my dad bought it for me. I was like 12. It was like 2000 and something, 2007. You can't even make it to 10 tabs on that shit without it blue screening. I vowed from that day that I'll take RAM very seriously. So now I've got 64 gigs of RAM. And I might even get a new PC that has 128 gigs just to go real crazy. Now that the 5090 is coming out, I might have to upgrade though, because I'm getting tempted, I'm not gonna lie. But I wanted to wait. We'll see. What could you possibly need 300 tabs open for? Well, I got work related tabs. I got Sonic news tabs that I compile for these streams. Random YouTube videos that I want to watch that I never get time to watch that just pile up. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. When do you think the Heroes remake will be announced? Well, they're gonna want to show it during the E3 period, which is June. So they're gonna reveal it before that. I think March to April. But if they are doing some kind of team up with Nintendo to like promote it as like a launch era title for the Switch 2, then maybe we hear about it sooner. But I don't think it's a launch title because they said Switch 2 would come out like April. And I doubt the Heroes remake's gonna be an April drop. It's gonna be a holiday drop. You know, so I'm guessing that March-April period will be. When did Shadow Generations drop is the question. When did the trailer for that drop? Announced trailer. That was Jan? That was Jan? You mean to say that we could be less than 3 weeks away from the GOAT reveal? Wow. Was there an event for this? Was there like an event when they dropped the trailer? Did they drop? Was it just it was a state of play? Oh shit! That means that if we get a Nintendo Direct announcement and it's like Switch 2, oh, the Switch 2 stream is gonna be the GOAT reveal stream. If it's like end of Jan, Nintendo's like, tune in for the Direct. That's it. We're seeing the GOAT. But nowadays, Nintendo be weird about Directs. Knowing Nintendo, they might just fucking drop the Switch 2 trailer on YouTube and not even give us an event. They just throw it on there and just, oh, it's up. You know? I don't know. But if you're saying end of Jan, yeah, I think whenever Nintendo does a Direct, I think it's when we get it. What's my thoughts on the Switch 2 leaks? I'm annoyed that it's not OLED. I'm happy that it's gonna do 4K dock, because if it didn't, they'd be fucking idiots. I think that's pretty much it. I like that it's bigger as well, because bigger is always better. That's what she said. Do I think Sonic Heroes is SA3? I think Sonic Advance 3 is SA3. No 60 FPS? On Switch 2? The Heroes remake will run at 60 FPS on Switch 2, okay? There is no way it's capped at 30 on Switch 2. They said it's gonna be at least PS4 Pro level power, okay? If they don't get it running at 60 on Switch 2, that's some very poor optimization on Sega's front. And we know they're known for that, but I imagine it has to run at 60 on Switch 2 because they're gonna have it run on Switch 1 as well. And the Switch 1 version will probably be 30 capped. So, you know, that's the way I see it at least. You know, I see it like the Switch 1 version. I mean, unless they don't put it on Switch 1, but I feel like they would. '06 is trying very hard to be like Adventure. I mean, I don't really like the SA3, which game is SA3, because it's just like, who cares? Like, obviously 06 feels similar to the Adventure games in a lot of ways. But I'd argue that 06 is closer to SA1 than it is to SA2. You know? It feels more natural of a sequel than SA2. It's more similar. You know, but it is what it is. I'm just not fussed about that because the title doesn't really make a difference, right? What matters is what do you think of the game? You know? A game can have a mediocre title and still be fire. You know? And a game can have a great title and still be shit. Sonic Forces is an amazing title. Sonic Forces? Like you're assembling the forces? That's a great name for a game. And the game is shit. You wasted a great Sonic Forces. Like that's like some war shit. If you came to me with that name in like 2014, we want to make a game called Sonic Forces, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds fire. That's a great name, and it's just some mediocre shit that they've shat together. You know, that's a great title. You know. It rolls off the top. Yeah, it's a beautiful Sonic Force. Assembling the, like, you know, such a missed opportunity, man. You know, if we were to rank Sonic games based off how cool the title sounds, that's a good tier list idea. That'll be my last tier list for the day. Ranking Sonic games based on how cool the title sounds. Let's go. Let's do S tier first. Sonic Rush. He's fast and he's rushing. Makes sense. Right? Someone's gonna clip this this tier list out of context and use it to roast me on social media without the context, and they're gonna fall right into the bait. So, but yes, this is a tier list based on how cool the title sounds and not based on the games themselves. But again, someone's gonna clip it out of context anyway, just so they can roast me on social. I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, that title sounds cool. Frontiers is a great name. Frontiers, that's just a great name. Heroes, and it's not biased because it's the GOAT. Heroes, we are heroes. Okay, it's epic. It's epic. Don't at me. I'm sorry. Obviously Adventure. It's an adventure. Like that's a great title. I might have to do these on like multiple lines or something. Just it's getting too long. But yeah, these are all great titles. Someone said Secret Rings. I'd give that A tier. Black Knight, on the other hand, the Black Knight, that's a great title. The Black Knight. You know, ties into that Dark Knight kind of era. Sonic Unleashed. That's a fire name. He's unleashed. Like, yeah, that's a great title. And again, this is not the game rankings, Sonic Colors is just not a great title. What does that mean? Sonic Forces. You're assembling forces. Sonic Rush. What does Colors mean? The Colors of the Whiz? It's not a great title. I'm sorry. Sonic Colors is a mediocre title. What else? Sonic Lost World. You see, the thing is, when I think of Lost World, I think of that goofy ass Sonic Lost World art style, and then it feels corny. But then if you think about the title without thinking of the game and the aesthetic of the game, it could be really cool. It could be like, yo, Hockey's donated $5 and said play Crisis City because of California. Man, the song request is done, but okay, but we're not doing it because of California, because that sounds very not sensitive to the situation. Like there's a real life fire. Let's play Crisis City. That doesn't feel right. Okay, but we can play the song, but just not for that reason, because that sounds really weird. Someone says Sonic 06 is actually S tier as a title, but the title is Sonic the Hedgehog. It's just the name of Sonic. As a title, I mean, the name 06 sounds cool though. Like, I like saying 06, but Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know. Sonic the Hedgehog sounded cool the second time. If we're just ranking off of titles, you have to remove what the title makes you think of, which is the actual game. Like, imagine I time traveled back to 1992 to some Sonic fan in 1992, and I just listed the names of all the Sonic games that are gonna come out, and I showed them no pictures, no anything. I just said, which titles sound cool to you, person that's existing in 1992's only played Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. Which titles sound cool based off the title? A title called Sonic the Hedgehog doesn't sound cool, you know. But when you look at the footage of it, like it's a reboot and all these other things, then I guess it sounds cool in the context. But we're just going off a title, no context, right? No context. It's just Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic Riders goes in it. Yeah, Riders. Yeah, we're right. Yeah, like ambitions as a rider. No one knows what I'm talking about, but Riders is a cool word. We're riders. You know, Rough Riders. Ambitions as a rider. Sonic. Yeah, Riders goes in S. And as mid as Zero Gravity is as a game, the title is fire. Okay, Riders Zero Gravity. Yeah, that's an S. Sonic Chronicles The Dark World, yeah, that's an S as well. That's an S. Someone is so gonna clip this whole tier list out of context. I can feel it. But I haven't even played Chronicles yet, but just the title, Sonic Chronicles The Dark. That's a movie title, right? You could have made a movie of that title. Okay, that just sounds cool. Okay. Sonic 4 Episode 2 S. Sonic 4 Episode 2? I don't know about that. Sonic Runners. It's like it's trying to go for the vibe of Sonic Rush, but without the cool factor of the word rush. Like, he runs. Okay, cool. He's Sonic and he runs. Sonic Runners. B tier. Sonic Free Riders. Not as cool as Riders and Zero Gravity, but not bad. That's A tier. Sonic Rush Adventure. They can't decide if it wants to be Rush or it wants to be Adventure. I'm sorry. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Adventure gives you the feeling of exploration. Rush gives you the feeling of I gotta go fast. Mixing the two together is ambiguous. Rush and Adventure just sounds like Sonic Fast Slow. The combined name of Sonic X Shadow Generations. Actually, speaking of which, hold on. That just sounds cool. That's the show though. but yeah, Sonic X. Like, that's just fire. What does the X mean? I don't fucking know, but it's Sonic X. That's just fucking sick. X is just the coolest letter in the alphabet, basically, so. Generations. You see, I'm trying to think of it without thinking of corny ass classic Sonic. I'm just thinking of the title without picturing classic Sonic, which is hard to do. Without picturing classic Sonic, and just thinking of the title. It's not S tier, no. It's not S tier. It's not S tier. It's at best A. Like, Generations, like, cool. It's not as cool as Rush, X, Forces, Rivals. Rivals is B. Rivals is B. It's not. It's, like, okay, he's got rivals. Of course he's got rivals. He's a hero. Of course he's got rivals. Sonic Shuffle sounds like a dance. Do the Sonic Shuffle. I'd put Sonic Shuffle in B as well. Sonic Pocket Adventure. Just seems like discount Sonic Adventure. That would probably be like in C tier, honestly. Sonic Advance. I mean, it's just one of those like Nintendo ass titles where you just name it after the system it's on. Sonic 64, Sonic Dreamcast, Sonic Advance. Like, of course he's gonna advance forward. He runs. He's gonna advance. There's nothing crazy about the title. Like, for me to enjoy the title, I have to picture how cool the game looks and think about the game. If you have to picture the game for the title to sound cool, then the title's not cool. So, yeah, Advance goes in C. Oh, yeah, another one. Boom. Sonic Boom. It's a Sonic Boom. Okay, that just sounds cool. That's an S. Sonic Prime. Prime doesn't sound as cool as Boom, but it's not bad. But it's just not. I'll put it in B. Oh, the way this is gonna get clipped out of context. I could just feel it. Sonic R is F. I wouldn't say it's F. What does R mean? R means nothing. R does not have the pass. R does not have the pass like X to just be added to something where it has no meaning and it still sound cool, right? You can use X where it has no meaning and it sounds cool. You can say Sonic X. You can't say Sonic R. It doesn't have the same cool factor. Like, what is R? You see, if I say Sonic X, no one goes, what is X? It's just like, oh, X? That sounds cool. You can't do that with R. Get the fuck out of here with it. You can't use R. That's like making a Sonic game, call it Sonic D. What the fuck is D? Only X can pull that off. Okay? Someone said Sonic Jam. Sonic Jam sounds like jam. Okay? Like food. Which, if you were actually selling Sonic Jam, like Blue Jam, then that would be S tier. But for a game? No, that goes in C. Would be S if it was food, but for a game? Sonic Mania? It's a cool title, like, you're getting a lot of Sonic, it's Sonic Mania, but I don't think it's super high. Again, Sonic R goes in C as well. Sonic Superstars? Superstars is actually a good title. I don't think it's S tier, I don't think it's S tier though. But in terms of title quality, Sonic Superstars, it sounds like a game where they're gonna be like performing or something. I don't know. I'll give it B. Sonic Robo Blast 2? Isn't it 3D Robo Blast 2? Or did they get rid of the 3D? Sonic Roller Blast 2. If you start adding fan games, they're gonna be here forever. You know? We're gonna be here forever. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, that's a cool name. That's a cool name. If you made a movie for that, that would sound cool. Yeah. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, that's a cool name. Because it's like a mystery. Sonic Omens. I don't want to do too many fan games, but Omens would probably be like an A, I think. Sonic and Sega All-Stars Race to Transform. No, it's too long. It's too long. Like, no one needs to add the and Sega. You could have just named it Sega All-Stars Race to Transform. The only reason they added Sonic to the title is because they were scared that people wouldn't buy it and Sonic wasn't on it. Well, you could have named it Sonic All-Stars Race to Transform without the and Sega, and the All-Stars would have implied Sega, you know? Someone said Sonic Underground and Sonic Battle. Sonic Battle, as a title, of course Sonic is gonna battle. He's Sonic. There's nothing special about it. Sonic battles. It's like Sonic runs. You know? It sounds basic as a title. Sonic Underground sounds a bit cooler. I could give it a high B. Yeah, I'll give it a high B. Skate LPC Games donated $3 and said ranking titles feels like meta-era drought activity. Well, to be fair, the stream title is The Calm Before the Storm. Well, actually, it's the Calm Before the Goats. I think that's why I titled it. Yeah, it's The Calm Before the Goat, because once the heroes you make gets revealed, like, it's gonna be onslaught of goat talk. Like, all you're gonna hear me talk about is heroes all year, and maybe Rumble and Crosswalls if they're not mid. But like, it's gonna be heroes all year. You're gonna get sick of hearing me talk about heroes. So you better enjoy these random ass tier lists for however many weeks before we get that first trailer of the heroes we make, and every video is about heroes. Every fucking video is gonna be about heroes all year. Okay, like, I'm telling you, brace yourself. It's gonna be GOAT season. Okay, but yeah. Have we forgotten any titles? Oh yeah, Sonic CD. I forgot about CD. It's another one of those like name it after the system it's on type of titles, like Sonic Advance. Like, it's on a CD. Like, yeah. Sorry, that's low. Blue Legend donated $2 and said still waiting for that Chronicles stream. Did I promise one of those? I guess I should get to that at some point. Someone said Origins. No, Origins is a cool name. The Origins, Sonic Origins, that's a cool name. I'll put that in as Sonic Origins. Lost World. Oh, I think we were talking about Lost World before. I was saying that the title sounds really cool, but it's so hard to separate it from the corny art style of the game that it's hard to think of it as cool. But if you think of it on its own as just the title, not even the logo, just the title Sonic Lost World, it's a good title. It's a good title, right? It's a good title. It is a good title. I don't know if I put it in S though. I'll probably put it. Downloadable Round donated $1 and said, why are you so confident the remake exists and comes out this year? I mean, it might not. You know, we're just going off of what prominent leakers have said. It could be wrong. It might not happen. But every Sonic game has leaked. Like, every single one has leaked before it was announced. Right? Like, every single one. So, assuming we're getting a big game this year, where's the leak to say that it's something else? Where's the leak to say, actually, this other thing is happening? Right? Because we're getting something. By November, there's going to be a game. Right? We can agree on that. We're in the content onslaught era, so we know we're getting something. So if it's not that, where's the other leak that says it's something else? I don't know. Someone says Sonic Dash. Dash? It's a bit basic. It's another basic name, like, oh, we're dashing. Of course we're dashing. It goes in the... like, yeah. Yeah, C tier. Knuckles Chaotix. Well, that's a Knuckles game, but, like, Chaotix is a cool sounding word. So, I'll give it B. I'll give it B. Someone says Shadow the Hedgehog. I mean, his name is just cool aura. So, you know, let's Shadow the Hedgehog. Sonic Blast. See, I'm thinking of the game again. See, the title's not horrible, but it's not anything special. Yeah, it goes down here. Yeah. I think that's everything. Well, I didn't do Adventure 2, but it's just Adventure again. So, like, sequels are just kind of pointless if it's not, like, a new name. You know. You know what? I'll still put Sonic the Hedgehog in S. Not necessarily 06, but just, like, if it's like the start of the thing, then you could title it just that, and it works. But you can't just name a random game that, I don't think. The gold donated $1 said I don't see the classics in there. Okay, we just added Sonic the Hedgehog. But again, sequels are just numbers. The cool title comes from the creative title. So, like, I could say Sonic 2, Sonic 3. But ultimately, like, what matters is, like, a sequel with a unique name, like a CD or something. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. It does sound cool, but I don't think it's a cool name because of the rhyme. I don't want to put it in S though. The S names are hard, like Sonic X, Sonic Rush, Sonic Forces, Frontiers, Heroes, Sonic Adventure, Sonic Unleashed, Sonic and the Black Knight, Sonic Riders, Zero Gravity, Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood, Sonic Boom, Sonic Origins, The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, the S tier names are too fire, okay? Like, yeah, the S... F-Zero X is a perfect example of an S tier title. F-Zero and then X. What the fuck does that mean? F-Zero X? That shit just sounds cool. What does it mean? I don't know. It's got X in it and F and 0. Sonic World Adventure. It sounds like it's trying to sound as cool as Adventure, but not as cool. Yeah, like, it's like a low A, high B if I was to do Sonic World Adventure. Yeah, like, I like the name, but, you know. You forgot Adventure DX. I guess that's a new name, but I don't know. I like the name DX. Not as much as just Sonic Adventure. You know, DX would probably be an A. I don't know. Sonic Speed Simulator? No, that's like a C tier. Why do I need a simulator for Sonic Speed? He's Sonic. He's already fast. He is the speed simulator. Sonic and the Fallen Star? Maybe a low A, high B? I mean, why is the star falling? Do stars fall? Starfall Islands? Sonic Drift, that's a low one. Looks like a C. Yeah. But anyway, I gotta go. It's like 2 in the morning. And I've already done like 10 tier lists. And this one is definitely going to be taken out of context on social media, but you know. Sonic before the sequel. Sonic before the... I don't know. Before the sequel? I don't know. Someone thought I was ranking OSTs. You see, I know this is gonna get taken out of context. Okay, I'm just gonna write it down so that people just... This is ranking how cool the title sounds on its own, independent of the logo design or what the game actually is. Imagine I took this list of titles back to 1991 and showed it to a Sonic fan from 1991 and asked them which titles sound cool based off the name. There you go. I can't make it any clearer than that. Ugh. Sonic Colors Ultimate. The thing is, Sonic Colors already sounds like a mediocre title, so adding Ultimate to it just sounds... It sounds like Tails saying he's gonna fuck you up. Like, the words might be right, like, I'm gonna fuck you up, but coming from Tails, like, shut the fuck up, okay? Don't add no Ultimate to Colors. There's nothing ultimate about you, Colors. Sonic Dream Team. Ooh, Dream Team. That's a good one. It's like the A-Team, right? Sonic Dream Team. Ooh, low S to high A. I like Dream Team. Yeah, I like Dream Team. I like Dream Team. You know? Sonic Extreme. I like Extreme. I don't think it's S tier though. But I could give it Sonic Extreme. I gotta stream the Dream Team up. Oh yeah, we definitely gotta do that. I gotta get to it quick as well, because if that Heroes remake gets announced, I'm not gonna have space in my brain to think about Dream Team. Sonic 3D Blast. 3D Blast. 3D Blast. I put Blast in C. Adding 3D to it makes it sound cooler. But not that much cooler. Yeah. Sonic the Fighters. Oh, it's just describing exactly what it is. Sonic the Fighters. I don't know if it's S. I don't think it's S. Sonic Dimension. B. Sonic Flicky's Island. I know what Flickies are, so I couldn't rank that highly because Flickies don't sound cool. Like Flickies? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's everything major. Sonic Eternity? I'm guessing that's a fan game. That sounds like a B. Team Sonic Racing? You see, my heroes bias makes me want to rank that high because it's got Team Sonic in it. Team Sonic Racing. B. We gotta be harsh. Like, it doesn't stick like Mario Kart. Mario Kart just sounds hard. Team Sonic Racing is just Sonic Racing with a team in front of it. It's not like Sonic Riders. Sonic Racing Cross. Sonic Racing just sounds generic. Sonic Racing. Sonic Riders. Sonic Racing. Like, Sonic Crosswalls as a title sounds better than Sonic Racing Crosswalls. Well, obviously they have to make it clear it's a racing game. Mario Kart does sound simple and straightforward. Like, it's just so, it's Mario Kart just so, it's just there. Like, it just sounds so cool, Mario Kart. People didn't even know what the fuck a kart was until they played Mario Kart. It was that cool. Sonic Chaos. Let me see. It's a B tier name. Yeah, it's a B tier name. Sonic Chaos. It's better than like Sonic Colors or Sonic Battle. Chaos is a more interesting word than Colors or Battle or Dash. But it's not anything too special. Sonic Spinball. Spinball's a good one. I like Spinball. I already ran out of the music. Where would I put Spinball though? I don't know. I'll give it a B. It's interesting, but it doesn't sound like a system seller. People listing things are already in the list. I guess the list is so small now that people can't even see the whole thing. Let me just scroll through it right quick because people can't even see it now. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Sonic Drift Racing, is that a thing? I don't know. Yeah, I think we're done. Sonic Jump. Did we already do Jump? That might be a D. It's a platform, obviously he jumps. Like, yeah, I mean, Jump. Like, who's buying that? I mean, it was a phone game, so it having a generic name. Like, Sonic Jump, cool, you jump, whatever. Like, you want a cookie? Because you can jump. Mario can jump. What Mario couldn't do was dash. Sonic Ring? Sega Sonic Bros? What is that? You mean like the arcade thing? Sonic Triple Trouble? I like Triple Trouble. It's a decent name. Not the coolest name, but Triple Trouble. It's a B. It's a B. Schoolhouse? An educational game? That can't be anything higher than a C or a B. Sonic Rumble? At best a B. Rumble is a cooler word than Colors. Maybe slightly cooler than Battle? I don't know. I don't know. It's B or C. Rumble's B or C. Sonic Smackdown's a great name. A great name. That's at least an A. Smackdown. Crash Team Rumble does sound cooler than Sonic Rumble. But that's because of the team. It's the Crash Team Rumble. You know? If it was just Crash Rumble, it'd sound boring as fuck. Have they abandoned Crash Team Rumble now? Can you still get like players if you go online? Or is it completely dead now? It's just bots. Sonic Toys Party is another D-tier one. Who the fuck wants that shit? I mean, I know it's a kid's franchise, but like, as a kid, I wasn't trying to play no Toys Party. You know, when I was a kid, we had Shadow the Hedgehog. They were touching so they stopped updating it. Yeah, I mean, it's probably dead by now. When was the last time I streamed it? Oh, that was ages ago. Let me check my non-Sonic channel. Let me see. Could have sworn I had a playlist for it somewhere. I thought I had a playlist for Crash Team Rumble. Or maybe I didn't. I feel like I had a playlist for Crash Team Rumble. I definitely had a playlist for Crash Team Rumble. Now I can't seem to find it. I think this is the last one. 7th December 2020. Man, that was a long time ago. That was definitely a long time ago. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, Crash Team Rumble was fun though. It was a fun game. It was a fun game for sure. Marvel Rivals is good, you keep hearing? Apparently it's good, from what I've heard. They said it's like Overwatch, but I don't play Overwatch, so I wasn't really like expecting to love it or anything. Anyway, yeah, that's the last tier list of the day. I could probably do a better job of like organizing this, but maybe Xiaomix should make a video on this, you know, something that's way more edited than whatever the fuck I just did. Oh my god, I'm tired. Is the GOAT remake confirmed yet? It's not confirmed yet. It's not confirmed yet, so don't get your hopes up too much. But we know they're releasing some kind of game this year because we're doing yearly releases again. So they got something cooking, alright? Rivals is already on the list. Rivals is already in B tier. Every main series game is in there, except for like sequels that are just numbers. Like Adventure 2 is just Adventure with a 2. So, you know. Sega Sonic games would be low on the list because Sega Sonic as one word is a dumb idea. That's the way I see that. Let's use a different song for the ending. I'm just trying to think if there's any important Sonic game I missed. I don't know. Advance Rush. Sonic Bowling. Yeah, there's too many generic names. If it's a generic name, it's probably going in C. The only time a generic name could be high up is if the word is just cool. So like Rush just sounds cool. Riders sounds cool. But if you have a game called Sonic Dash or Sonic Jump or Sonic Blast, Blast doesn't sound as cool as Rush. You know, that's just what it is. Okay. People saying they can't see the okay. Before I go, let me hold on. I'm gonna just quickly sort this out before I go so people can see what the list looks like. Really quickly. Real quick. Real quick, I'll sort this out for you. Do that. There you go. And then that. I can put it there, and I'll put it here. And then that goes there. Alright, and then we do that. And then trying to zoom in, but like not like that much where it blocks part of the image. You never get it exactly the way you want. Yeah, it just goes from 100 to 200. I can't like go in between. That's useless. Let me go back to the folder. Am I reacting to the Microsoft Developer Direct? When is that? I don't even know when that is. But if it's not Sonic related, then it'll be on the non-Sonic channel. Adobe Lightroom. Okay, what is going on? Let me try that again. Just open with standard software. What is all this bullshit? Alright, there we go. That's what I was trying to do, just that. Alright. Now you can see the whole list if I move my head out of the way. There you go. Get your screenshots in. Anyway. That's it for now. When will I be back? Whenever there's news to cover. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any more news streams right now until there's any big news. This was just some leftover like movie stuff. You know, and a few little tidbits. You know. But yeah. Am I gonna be hopping on that 5090? My CPU is bottlenecking at this point. I've got a 5950X. I'm still on DDR4 RAM. I don't want to just get a 5090 and on my current system and still be bottlenecked. Because even my 4080 that I got right now is bottlenecking already. I'm leaving performance on the table as it is with the CPU I got and the DDR4 RAM. You know, plus I'm still on Windows 10. I got to upgrade to 11. I just feel like I should get a new PC at this point. Whether I get a new PC this year or not, it depends. Right now, I'm not spending any fucking money until Switch 2 because I need money for that. And then after that, we'll see if I want to get a new PC now or later. Because if I wait 2 years, 2027, then that'll be around the time when GTA 6 is coming to PC. Then I could get the next generation in time for GTA 6, and that PC is going to be a powerhouse. I'm tempted to just wait a few more years for the next gen. But the way AI is going, I might want a new GPU for some AI shit. I don't know. There's a Sonic Expo coming to the UK in November. Am I going? I have no idea. Is it an official event or a fan event? I have no idea. I don't be showing up to a lot of events, but if there's an event where there's a Heroes demo early and I'm allowed to go to it, then I'll go to that. That much I can confirm I'll go to. Anything other than that, I wouldn't make any promises on that. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. A lot of interesting discussions and news and tier lists. Hopefully I see you guys with a Heroes remake soon. If not, then I'll cover whatever other news we get. If it's really just the Sonic CD remake or a Colors remake or something that I don't want being remade or something else. But yeah, I'm so bad at outros. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell, more content, comments into the channel. But that's all I have to say right now. So, Daremy, yeah.